Wildcat. Experience precision.
Welcome back to the Biocode Lab CSGO Pro for Season 2. This is, of course, LPL Pro, and we are diving into week number 2. Look, we'll see how tonight goes, Pilski. I know it's been a big weekend for probably everyone involved in tonight's show. I mean, apart from the guys over in the New Zealand studio, who I don't think made it over to Melbourne. But even for yourself and the players and everyone, and myself included, been a big couple of evenings. So diving into week 2, maybe a little bit sleepy, but hopefully the games are going to warm us up. Let's jump straight into the tournament explainer here and give everyone a bit of a refresher as to how things do shape up for this season of LPL Pro. Nothing really changes, does it, Pilski? Obviously the same as what we got last season. So currently in stage 1, looking for those teams to get that progression slot through to stage 2.
Yeah, good old stage, 3-stage format. You know, first stage, you got some of the teams that came through open qualifiers going to try and grind their way in towards stage 2, where they'll join a couple of invited teams. And then after that, those 8 teams will play off for a spot in the finals, where they're going to be playing for all the cash and things like that. And look, Jordan, I don't know about you, but I'm putting 100% into this because I did run into a couple of the players that'll be playing tonight over there in Melbourne, and had a chat to some of the boys, and I promised them I'd do a good cast for them, so I can't disappoint now.
I'm glad that you've promised that on behalf of both of us, because I'm not sure that I'm going to be able to deliver too well tonight. But we should chuck in the prize pool here as well as a discussion point. That is something that is fairly pertinent. Maybe not just yet. I think we've still got a long way to go before teams start thinking about that 6.5 grand for first place. But, you know, it's something to sort of bear in mind. Largely speaking, I wouldn't really expect any of the teams from stage 1 to have a great crack at this. I think it's once we get into stage 2, those invited teams that we get to see coming back again from last season are probably the ones that we're expecting to sort of have a bit of a chat about those prize money numbers. But either way, look, something that we do also need to jump into as well is a little bit of a recap of last Wednesday. Obviously, you were able to cast that one, Pilski. I actually didn't manage to catch up with those games, or that game. It was just the one game, wasn't it? I was sort of hoping to see Camo, but we didn't get to see them play, so we'll have to see how they go tonight. What a great start, though, it was to that series by Warriors. 8 rounds at the start of that T side. They got up to 10 in the first half. Very, very impressive stuff, and yeah, not a bad series by any stretch of the imagination.
Yeah, I mean, I thought Warriors would probably 2-0 this series, to be honest, but Collateral hit back, and in particular, I mean, that's a team that we're going to get to watch later on tonight, and Omnichella went pretty massive on Ancient, so I'm keen to watch these guys again. Collateral, they've got a good core of players that have been playing together for a little while. Great AWPing from Epiphany, you know, like I said, pop-off plays from Omnichella and good structure, but at the end of the day, I mean, for anyone who's not familiar with Warriors, not familiar with Obson, who on Mirage just started popping the hell off and absolutely farming everyone. He had like multiple like 2v4s where he was just running around the site, quick scoping people and things. I mean, Warriors off in some great form, and they're a lineup that I'm definitely keeping my eye on in towards the later stages of this tournament.
All right, well, we get to talk about them a little bit later on. For now, Pool A is where we're focused. Underground and Nutty were the 2 teams to go through the upper bracket. I think it was a little bit of a surprise to see Arena get dropped down so early. They'll be going up against Elemental Esports in a few minutes, and so that'll be pretty good, and we'll see whether or not they're going to be able to bounce back from a rough start. Over on Pool B, though, this is what we were sort of talking about a little bit more so with Wednesday's match. We should probably point out that Camo did forfeit their game against God's Work, so that's why they're down in the lower bracket, 2-0 for God's Work. Haven't really gotten to see them yet so far this season, and I'm kind of, again, like I said, personally quite keen to see what this Camo roster is going to be able to put together, because I think they're actually looking like a fairly solid roster on paper. Obviously that might not necessarily translate into the server, but I think the pickups that they've got this season in Kobe and Pokemon are actually quite good.
Yeah, I mean, that's from that eight ballers core that was doing a whole lot of work, even had that big upset over order domestically, which was quite a treat to watch. So, look, we'll see if they can put the pieces together. Niquez just came off the back of Aftershock. It's a bunch of players that have been playing in a lot of top teams for a little while now. So, yeah, I think obviously they should be able to recover down there in that lower bracket. But Collateral showed, at least in their opening game, although they did lose it, that they aren't any pushovers.
All right. Well, I guess now it's probably time to jump into the matches that we're going to catch up with today. I know we've touched on that a little bit already, but just to reiterate, Arena and Elemental to start things off again in a few minutes' time, and Camo versus Collateral Esports later on this evening. I look at both of these, and I have to say, I think they kind of, to me, look like they should be some one-sided matches. I think Arena kind of underperformed a little bit last week
100%.
to get knocked down into the lower bracket. Elemental still a very, very new team. And even though we've sort of had some pretty impressive moments from them, we sort of had a pretty fun game from them last week. I don't know that they're going to be able to cut the mustard today against Arena, assuming Arena steps up and plays the way that we would hope. And again, Camo, I have high hopes for this roster. So to see them do anything but get a solid win in this matchup against Collateral would kind of be disappointing in my opinion.
Yeah, I would agree with your sentiment. I think, Elemental, although they showed some flashes, I don't think they're ready for this level of competition outside of maybe, a couple of members of their roster. But look, I've only seen one series from them, so willing to be proven wrong.
Indeed. All right. Well, let's start to talk about Arena first. This is a team that we were hoping to see big things from, and I think we didn't quite get that last week. Who knows what we're going to get this week because, well, they're actually playing with a couple of substitutes. So we do have Keo and Terry, and well, Kimster wasn't even on the roster last week. So
No,
is that
I think
three
it's
substitutions?
Three substitutes. So yeah, a bit of a mixed team coming out here, but. Look, if you're going to have anyone standing in, Rofoko, pretty good pick. Nexa, I mean, this man just seems to stand in for bloody everyone. So good couple of players there. Kipstar's been kicking around for a while. It should be a good enough roster to get the job done, if you ask me.
I would say so. Like, I mean, even noting the fact that there is multiple substitutes going into this matchup against Elemental. Yeah, if we take a look at the Elemental roster, I think you'll see exactly why we are leaning a little bit more towards the Arena team tonight. These are mostly untested names. We haven't really seen them around in too much competition. I have high hopes. Like, I have a degree of like positive vibes for this roster. I thought what we got from them last week was reasonably impressive. Like, I was happy with what we got. It's just that the expectation and the level from this team that we should be expecting to see shouldn't be as high as some of those names that were on the Arena roster. I believe this team has actually made it into a couple of the competitions that are going to be kicking around here in the ANZ scene in the near future. So I'm kind of looking forward to seeing what their progression is going to be like, not just here in LPL, but maybe over the next sort of 3-4 months, I guess, until the end of the year, what they're going to be able to do and sort of where they're going to be able to go. Are they going to become a mainstay of like that tier 2 circuit within ANZ, or are they going to be once again one of those teams that we sort of see once or twice and then kind of forget about? I think there's positive signs. I thought last week was pretty good for them. So yeah, I mean, can't complain too much, but I don't think that they're going to cut the mustard tonight.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. I mean, we saw some like couple of executes from them that looked kind of all right. They showed some level of preparation. It's not like they were just running around like headless chooks or anything like that. Some good AWPing from Isaiah. So we'll see what happens tonight, I suppose.
All right, let's jump into the Biocode Lab head-to-head as well. Pilski, I know you love this one. We get to chat about a couple of the players in detail. Keo and Isaiah were the two that we were quite keen to chat about, both the AWPers for their respective rosters.
Yeah.
Obviously, we kind of know what we're going to get from Keo. We've seen him around a fair bit, but Isaiah was, I think, one of the sort of hidden gems that came through from last week.
Yeah, and I think it's kind of a like-for-like matchup, to be honest, because these are two sort of more flicky, more aggressive style AWPers. Isaiah was definitely doing some like kind of Zywoo-esque, like risky kind of peaks, running out long by himself on Dust 2 and things like that. He's not afraid to go and take some fights. Keo's definitely someone that likes some aggressive positioning and sort of flicky AWPing styles. So I think these are going to be kind of two of the streakier AWPers. They might be a little less consistent, but if they have a good game, it could put their team over the top.
And speaking of Biocode Lab, Pilski, I know you're a big fan of them. You can pick up some Biocode Lab products if you're interested. 20% off code LPL20 on checkout at biocodelab.com. hit up !biocode in the chat if you're interested in seeing a little bit more about that one. Now, one thing that I'm actually quite keen to get stuck into as well is a bit of a chat with the players, because I know it's easy for us to sort of sit here and talk about things, but we're not necessarily super in touch with this level of competition, and we don't talk to these players that much. So it's actually kind of good now that we've got an interview lined up here with Kyo. He had a bit of a chat with us earlier on in the week about how last week went, what he's going to expect to see from next week as well. So let's jump into that one and see what he had to say.
I'm Kiyoshi, Kyo, Kiki, whatever. A lot of people call me different things. I play for Arena. I know our first week was a little bit disappointing. For like 3 months dry, no officials. We kind of showed up and it was a little bit more intense than we expected. Inferno, we love Inferno, and that was such a tough series. It felt like, I watched it back, we just lost. It felt like every round that was like a must win, we just fumbled somehow, like something silly. Also, doesn't help, we literally won 0 pistol rounds on every map. Everything went out the window for a bit, but I think we're gonna come back stronger. I think pistol rounds is just more of a momentum thing. I think aside from that, like especially on Vertigo, we had a lot of stuff on point. We're super confident on it. Our rotations were pretty good on Vertigo as well. I don't think we ever really got caught off guard, and like, I know you can't run a lot on Vertigo and we were pretty quiet, so. Overpass, to be honest, we literally never played Overpass a single time. We sort of just were like hoping something worked, screwed around a bit, and it wasn't enough, unfortunately. The only thing that really gets you in overtime is like maybe losing 3 in a row. That sort of like gets in your head maybe a tiny bit, that you know it could all be over on the second half, just like straight away if they like just gimmick you or something. But I think everyone's pretty used to it. Like long games are like exhausting, but near the end it sort of just becomes who's better. So next up, we have Elemental. It's an elimination game after fumbling the first one, so it's a bit intense, but I think we should be all right. I want to ride off the underground game and just continue forward and focus on making playoffs, because that's all that really matters, I guess.
Yeah, well, a little bit of a ways to go, I think, for Arena at the moment. They're obviously down in that lower bracket, but I sort of feel like we are kind of saying the same things as what Kyo was in that little chat, right? They didn't perform to the expectations last week. They can bounce back from it, but they are in a semi-precarious position right now in that lower bracket. It is potentially just one best of 3 between them and getting eliminated.
Yeah, 100%. So they got to kind of grind it all the way back to be able to make it into the next stage. I mean, their reasonable expectation for a team like theirs would be that they could maybe even go into the next stage and test some of those invited teams. So if they're not going to play well enough to put themselves in that position, then it's going to be a bit of a missed opportunity, and they're going to have to look towards some of those other domestic leagues to get the results they're looking for.
Let's jump into vetoes as well, Pilski. I know we want to get cracked on into this series, so we'll have a bit of a look at things here. Arena, funnily enough, actually instantly getting rid of Ancient. I remember that one was a pickup last week for Elemental, and they didn't look half bad on it. We've gone to Mirage, Vertigo, and Dust 2, so a little bit more towards the middle of the map pool, with the exception, obviously, of Vertigo. But I kind of like this again from Elemental, right? I'm pretty sure that they picked Ancient last week and they've gone for Vertigo this week. So they've kind of gone deep into that map pool as a squad that, we don't know a whole lot about. I think that's kind of a positive sign. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, I'm hoping so. I mean, at the end of the day, I don't think you're going to be too upset if you're playing as a bit of a mixed team and you end up with Mirage and Dust 2, even Vertigo as well. A lot of these players have already played on rosters that play at the level where they need to play at Vertigo. Nexar, Roffelco, these are guys that we've already seen playing plenty of Vertigo at a reasonably high level on multiple other domestic leagues. So the familiarity should be definitely there. It's just about putting the pieces together and seeing if they can come up with some creative solutions. And look, at the end of the day, I think if Nexar is playing well, if Roffelco is playing well, they've already got like a strong rifling core in this team that should be enough to get them across the line.
Yeah, indeed. Well, it looks like we're gonna have a little bit of time to chat before the game does get underway. What do you sort of think is gonna be the case here for Arena today? Like, we're obviously going to Mirage that as their choice. They are probably pretty happy with the fact that we're heading into Dust 2 as well. It sort of feels as though this is going to be just basically a pug from them. Like, if you're playing with 3 substitutes, there is not going to be any semblance of like team chemistry at all. Like, I think if you're playing 4 core or like maybe even 3 core at a stretch, you can get away with a little bit, but with only 2 core, like, it's literally just like let's just run it back and see what we can do. Like, who knows the smokes on Mirage, who knows what to do in this spot, and see if we can fit these pieces together.
It's very much going to be like FPL kind of style, you know, just doing very basic stuff, the high percentage utility that everyone knows how to do. That's why it definitely helps to go to maps like Mirage and Dust 2. Vertigo, I would say even at this point, it's been out so long, and, you know, a lot of these guys played in FPL and the pugging system and stuff like that so much. You know, a lot of people know the basic utility, and a lot of people know some, you know, simple executes that they can do and stuff like that. It's just about putting people in semi-comfortable positions, and I'm sure it should be good enough to get them across the line.
How many of these players do you reckon today are going to be feeling pretty cooked after the weekend? Are we beyond that point now?
I think
I feel like we're probably still a little bit more cooked than most people, because we had like the Monday night as well.
Yeah.
I mean, for you flew back on Monday night. I flew back today. I'd have to assume and hope that most of the players flew back on Monday, so they've had like a full day of recovery.
Yeah, we'll see. I guess it depends how hard they were going in terms of, you know, being responsible adults and all that kind of stuff. But, you know, it'll affect some more than others. And, you know, I even heard, I don't know if it happened to any of the players here today, but, you know, there were flight cancellations and all that kind of stuff. You know, some people who wanted to go back to Queensland, and some people that wanted to go back to WA and stuff, their flights got cancelled and they had to wait longer. So that might be a little bit annoying as well.
Yeah, indeed. Well, I tell you what, we are at least hoping to get a good game out of tonight's matches. Obviously, we've had some good fun over the last week or so, and I think, you know, obviously the question is going to be whether or not tonight's matches are going to deliver as well in that respect. We are going to take a short break, ladies and gents. It's looking like we're taking a little while to get underway in the server, so we'll just head to a quick one and hopefully be back in just a sec. G'day everyone, welcome back. This is LPL Pro CSGO, and we are jumping into our first game of the evening. Looking forward to it. It's going to be Arena and Elemental Esports. And Pilski, before we get in here, did you know that the Roccat Elo 7.1 surround sound RGB gaming headset is the next generation headset of today? And it is available now as well, so you should check that out. I think that's going to be pretty cool.
I think I will. Do need a new headset. I've been having a little bit of a think about it. So maybe I'll give that one a crack, Jordan.
There you go. All right. Well, what do you think about this matchup? What do you think? 2-0, 2-1, leaning towards Arena, I know, but how far is it going to stretch for Elemental?
Well, first of all, they are going to need 5 players in the server. That is going to be pretty important to compete in this matchup. I don't know. I almost feel like Elemental might be good for a map here, like a 2-1, I reckon, to Arena. I think just the quality that they're bringing across the board, even with the stand-ins, is probably good enough to get this match done. But I believe in what Elemental's trying to bring into the server, you know?
Yeah, I think that there is definitely a world where some of these players on Elemental are going to be, going to be players that we see around for the next couple of years, and obviously the longer that they stick around and the more opportunities they get, the higher they're going to be able to rise in terms of where they sit within ANZ. It's just that, yeah, I mean, at the moment there's certainly not up to the same namesake as pretty much anyone on that Arena side. Like, I think all of those Arena members have sort of been around this level of competition, and in fact, for the most part, actually, for a few of them, quite a bit higher level competition for at least a couple of years. So that's a very, very big experience gap between these two teams. The big question mark for me, of course, is just going to be really, where do these teams sit in terms of how they're going to sort of fit together, right? How does Arena as a roster kind of come together? Who's IGLing, who's calling, what's happening even, with all the roles and positions. But I suppose it doesn't really matter too much for now. They're on the T side, and we'll see what we're going to get from Arena as we jump into round number 1. I will say quick shout out to Nexar. Great outfit.
Yeah.
Really lets you know who he's substituting for.
Quick smoke up in towards the A site. You're going to get the flash out for Arena, and they're going to try and take some jungle control. Maybe plant on triple. Lurk through underpass here for Kipstar. He's looking for word. You saw Elemental go and take mid control, and Isaiah's already on the flank in T spawn. So this is going to be a tricky round for the Ts.
I think it's actually going to be fairly difficult as well for Elemental, depending on how well Arena hits their shots. Like, if the first couple of kills, 1 or 2 of them, even just 1, goes to Arena, then it could be really problematic for Elemental. But that is not at all what has happened. Every single aim duel has been won by Elemental, and that is so damn clean to start things off. You could not have asked for a better pistol round there from Elemental.
Easy as you like. 5-on-5 retake, but exactly like you said, they hit all their shots. They go in together super hard, and there's really not much trade potential there for Arena, even though they get into the site and get that plant down without too many issues. Elemental's all over that one. Regardless, though, as you did get the plant in from Arena, they are going to force up and give this round a crack. 3 A1Ss over there on Elemental. We'll take some aim duels in the middle. Kyoshi trying to fight back with that Galil, but Terry's found one with a Deagle at least. HE to follow up, does finish off Kyoshi. Terry going to try and grab that Galil and get out of dodge if possible, and is actually allowed to retreat. Look at this lurk on through from Kipstar. Thought he was going to be able to find timing onto that B site, but opts to just try to cause some rotations on that CT side. Now a man advantage for Arena. Do have that lurker over on towards Palace side. They are very split up around the map here.
Yeah, 4-on-3, not a great shout, unfortunately, for Elemental. It was a good pistol round, but now if they do drop this one, then it sort of feels like it's fairly irrelevant. Getting a bit of a sense of what this Arena roster might be able to accomplish tonight.
Rory on this flank, though. If Arena takes their time coming back on in, he could actually double up and be a bit of a difference maker here. You can see very passive positioning from Word in towards CT spawn. Chief trying to apply pressure from short, but only with an MP9 is going to be pretty limited in terms of the range.
Bomb plant still yet to go down. Arena not quite sure that the site is clear. Terry doing a pretty good job of clearing it out, though. Now, Chief, having spotted into B, might have a bit of a look into mid. Kipster does take half a second to recalibrate, but does find his man. Out in no man's land is Terry. Somehow turns and gets himself that frag, and Kipster also cleans up Rory. So 1 apiece is the scoreline. Arena convert that round and put Elemental maybe back where they belong.
It's good to see that Banana made it into the server one way or another, you know. Couldn't quite get him in the match tonight, but he's still well represented there. Love to see it. Elemental, I mean, that was a bit of a missed opportunity, I think, in the 3-on-4. Their positions were reasonable enough to actually convert that, but couldn't quite hit the shots that they needed to. Now the force buy in from the CT side. You see Arena going and taking some mid-control, just a 1-3-1. Gonna go take connector. Nexar setting them up. smoke to actually jungle side and a smoke into windows. So it's going to be a push up into connector a little bit more aggressively, but a few shots being hit by Arena. This force buy not going well for the CTs.
Yeah, Isaiah and Word just dropping pretty quickly, pretty early on in the piece. Doesn't make for a pretty picture. Arena are starting to clear out CT spawn. It's a bit of a weird round how this is played out because Rory is now coming in through a main. It's almost as if the T's and CTs have sort of swapped roles on the A-bomb site, but Terry's cleared out jungle as well, or cleared out window. And Rory will be checked by Nexar, but not super adequately, so that'll be the bomb dropped. Rory, unfortunately, though, is only on 28 HP. He's got no assistance at all, and this should pretty much be an unwinnable round for him.
See what other damage he's able to do. Elemental probably want to keep that T-side economy honest if they can, because they're going to have to take a save in the next. Don't want to allow the T's to build up too much money over time, or it's going to be a lot harder for them in this next half. Arena looking to hunt him down, going straight in through Palace side. Rory assuming they might go towards B here, but the U-tilt does trigger the fact that he knows they're on the A site. Trying to play the off angles. Should get one at least. Get one. Yeah.
She goes down, but insta trade from Terry, not too bad. 2 and 1. So progressing along nicely for the T side. Good start from Terry as well, 5 and 2. Be happy with that.
Yeah, money's great for the boys on the T's. As for Elemental, they got to take that single save, and then in towards round number 5, they're going to be on that 4.5k kind of buy. Spirits seem pretty good in the arena camp. They're just having a bit of fun.
Oh, I hear a couple of binks actually go through onto the arena, lads, but all said and done, they actually don't look like they'll lose a player. Next, a bit of a bold peak, given he was 22 HP, but he does get away with it, so all's well that ends well for Arena, and a nice quick round done and dusted, 3 and 1. We'll jump into the first gun round of the map. Hopefully for Elemental, that will give us a bit of a better insight as to what they can provide on CT side.
Yeah. Reaps making sure he's got full U-tilt. Might be that B-side anchor, going down to the MP9. No AWP for Isaiah. Kipstar's going to be picking up the AWP for Arena, actually, instead of Kiyoshi. He fights in middle. It goes 1 for 1, but look at how many players are here for the CT side. All fighting out short, and look, Ruffleco's over on that A side. He's taken full control. Duel's on short as well, and he's... Oh, I thought he was going to get it done. How has Reaps won that duel with the MP9?
I mean, he's just better than Ruffleco. Like, Ruffleco is washed up and retired now, so it makes a lot of sense to me. But anyway, Kibstar, he'll clutch it out with a P250. Has the AWP as well. Can toss that one over to Kyo. I mean, what do you even have to say about Nexar's head right now? It actually almost looks like...
The hair lines up with the costume, that's all I'm saying.
A floating head. Yeah, it just looks like he's like photoshopped or something onto the banana suit. It's just
He does. Oh, that's excellent. 1 for 1. That's. I mean, he's one of the people that I got to talk with at DreamHack, and I think at the point that I was talking to him, I don't think he would have any idea that he would be playing this game, and I would be casting him playing it.
Yeah, was he really talking a bit of smack about you, or what?
No. I'm saying, like, I'm pretty sure at the point that I chatted to him in Melbourne, he probably didn't know he was subbing in this game that I ended up casting. So it's a bit of a last minute mix of players, I guess.
Yeah, I think there would have been a bit of a mad scramble from Arena. I believe a few of them are still in Melbourne. Isaiah's got himself an AK. Now it's on to the hands of Chief. Oh, almost wouldn't mind seeing them save, but I guess with those couple of frags now coming down to Nexar, there is every chance Chief can win this. He'll need to hit the headshot, though. He doesn't have any armor. Can't afford to be taking a long aim duel. Nexar around the corner. It's a bit of a mess. But we got it done. 5 and 1 for Arena. Good attempt from Elemental, given the bite. Look at Nexar's floating head. It doesn't look real. It literally looks like they've got like a 3D outline, like, you know, like Snapchat filter type thing, and it's just put his head on a banana.
Finally got the AWP on Isaiah. was a big win condition for Elemental in a previous series. Takes a shot at top mid, but Molotov off the line for the time being. Kipstar looking for a pick out of A ramp, but he gets smoked off. Big gap in that smoke. Could cause some issues later on. And again, Arena, smoke to jungle indicates that these lads want to try and split that A side. Ruffleco's AWPing as well. They're double AWPing T side. I'm not really sure what's going on here. We've got 2 creeps as well.
Well, they're getting punished for it a little bit.
Yeah, the bombs at top mid. Like, I understand that they're, you know, having a bit of fun, that they're kind of trolling, but there is a couple of players who are relying on them to win this game so that they can keep competing in a domestic league. So I'm pretty sure, I mean, Terry, a member of the actual core roster, he's 12-4. He doesn't want to lose this game. He's not having too much fun. He's playing a bit more serious.
Kipster going to need to be pretty careful, and Reeps is guaranteed to get a kill here. Like, he's just sent it into CT spawn. It's now onto Terry, who is looking sharp tonight. He is not messing around.
He doesn't want to go out in stage 1. He definitely doesn't.
No. Yeah. I think that gives us a bit of an insight as to what tonight might be like. He's got that smoke down, though.
Hey, at least someone hasn't bought an M249. Not yet, anyway. Good util. Terry grabs himself the bomb, back on the way over towards A, and that should be a pretty nice post plant for him. Flash might be a bit of a tell for Reaps to get him move on. See, he's now picking up the pace through spawn side. Default plant from Terry, so after plant options are a bit more limited. You can see he's quite nervous about the CT coming up jungle or con or something.
He's going to be able to clear out con and get into CT spawn, though, which is a very nice little movement from Terry. Starts to isolate a few of those angles away from Reaps, and I think Terry's kind of got a bit of an idea that mid might be clear, so the offensive is going to be coming from elsewhere, and this is the perfect post-plant position. Reaps into the firebox. Terry, all he has to do now is spam away at that bomb, and he's the one that planted it, so he knows exactly where it is. Nice round there from Terry. Very nice indeed, actually. Gets 4 kills into it and pulls off the 2-on-1 clutch. So he's having a stellar night tonight, and I think he's actually been the one to kind of pull Arena kicking and spinning through a couple of these rounds.
100%. He's, like I said, he's one of the core members, so doesn't want to be going out of this competition. You know, you got some of the boys on the sideline like Banana and whatnot. Want to make sure that they can keep playing this league. Nice shot from Kipstar. Just the anti-eco gets the half by here. Arena seems like they've more or less got it under control. Good utility to minimize the risk. Progression smoke from Tetris over towards CT spawn, and holy, nice couple of shots.
All right, Reeps unable to connect too much with that Deagle, and that's exactly the kind of a round that Elemental would have been hoping to avoid, but it is what it is.
Next time,
another bit of money in the back pocket. Of course he is.
Oh boy. If you bet on this game, I'm so sorry. Oh man, I'm not even sure if you can or not, to be honest, but
I'm sure there's somewhere.
Oh, I just can't, bro. 2 DACs now for Arena. Look, they're winning rounds, so can't talk smack about it. Nexar's got the spawn for middle, but opts to go over towards the B site instead.
He's really committed as well now. He's actually put the banana over his head, and he's put the headset over the banana suit, so it's not moving anywhere. It's not going anywhere. Let's see what he can do with the auto sniper. I mean, it's not an AWP, so unless he hits the head, he's not actually going to be able to kill that guy on the jump spot.
In the meanwhile, like 3 of these players on Arena already out to Tetris, like applying a fair bit of pressure to this A site. Elemental take middle.
Mid.
Yeah, they got full info that no one's in middle, so they can rotate accordingly pretty well here.
They spot the one player there in Palace. Kyo inside of the smoke. Probably doesn't want to go through it when there's a couple of members there. Ruffleco, lucky to survive. You just saw him jetting it back into the safety of Palace. 9 HP is where he'll remain for now.
Yoshi diving into spawn off the back of the flash, but Elemental are so far back here. happy to give Arena CT control and control of the site, and they're punishing them for over-aggressing there.
Got two players still milling around inside of T-Spawn for Arena. Nexar was going to go mid for the Mad Rat, but he just decides to join the team back on the site. Nade land on the head of Kibster, tops him down to 40 HP.
No.
Terry, though, has a double with the auto sniper. We're in a 2-on-3, though. Nexar and Ruffleco to try to clutch it out. I still hear an auto sniper, but the AK is the one that's doing the damage for now. It's just Ruffleco left alive. He's swung on by Word, and Elemental should grab themselves another round here. Just in the nick of time.
Pick up the auto sniper. Go get it. Come on. Oh, Word. It's better on CT anyway. I'm not going to lie. Like, I think I used to pick up the auto sniper semi-seriously in like maybe 2014, 2013 or something like that. Like, I remember Get Right used to use the Dak on inners on old train. And it was actually kind of good because you could shoot people in the toes.
Yeah.
But it's kind of fallen out of fashion now. Not that many positions where it's actually legit.
You need to be a real alpha Chad to be able to use it nowadays.
Yeah. Good opening from Rory. Pushing Nexar with the duel. He's up into connector. Both CTs fully blind. Still gets picked though.
Oh. Yeah. Isaiah not going to make a mistake there with the AWP. Terry is in a position to do a bit of damage here, actually, but is well traded. Now it's on to Kibster. 1-on-3. Starts nicely.
Yep. For anyone who's not
Elemental just gonna
aware,
back off.
Kibstar is the brother of Keemstar, famous YouTuber.
Yep.
Push through apps here from Word. CT splitting up. Kibstar's got himself the bomb now. Many options open to him, but you can see he's quite nervous about the re-peeking towards middle side. So taking his time.
Yeah, it's going to be a bit of an awkward one for him to negotiate, but
Ooh, hold on.
1-on-2, definitely doable.
He's going to go through murder hole.
I don't think that ends well for him, though, does it? With Reach just holding here.
Yeah.
Bit telegraphed with the long pole peeking through.
Yeah, so Jordan, I don't
I
know.
run into that problem sometimes, too.
I don't know if you're aware, but ducks are quite expensive.
Really?
Yeah. And,
Oh, yeah. Actually, by the way, last night you weren't there, but there was a trivia game going on at a random establishment, shall we say, that I was at last night. One of the questions was, how much does it cost to buy an XM1014?
$2,000.
Do you know the answer?
$2,000.
Yes, you would have got it right. You're a champion, mate. You're all over it. Don't
It's
even worry
almost like
about
I played this game. It's crazy.
Yeah, I got the Harry Potter question right, if you wanted to know. I was pretty impressed with that one.
Yeah, I'm proud of you, bro.
Yeah. Anyway, we're backing onto it. It's just the Deagles coming through for Arena, and Kiyoshi is very, very far forward early in the round.
Got Deagles and armor, a bit of a decoat. Oh, I say decoat, but Ruffleco and Terry are force buying, which is not going well at all. This is how you end up losing a series like this, I have to say.
Yeah.
Letting Elemental build up their economy.
I think it was quite evident and obvious that Arena was pretty much running through Elemental, no problem at all, but they sort of get a little bit overly keen and get a bit silly, and then let Elemental back into it, build a bit of confidence up, build a bit of money up, as you say, and not a great sign for Arena. Need to sort of pick that back up and start running back again.
Like, there is a world where you let Elemental get like full economy control and they get a whole lot of rounds on the city side. I've seen games like this get lost, for sure.
Me too. Terry and Ruffleco, only Deagles, to maybe try and do a bit of damage to the CT economy. They certainly have no short of opportunities right now. There's an M4 even for Ruffleco, and he'll take that fight to the player on short. Elemental really trying to collapse in onto the side, and eventually they do get it done.
Yeah, 3 of the players on Arena are broke now. They might just force buy anyway, though. Good little retake from Elemental. Keeping 4 guns up. Going to build that CT money. Make it much harder for them to get reset. Here's another save, which Arena should have taken last round. But let's not mention that.
2 flashes for Keo, 1 for Terry. See if they're going to be used for anything of value. Doesn't look like it. Most of those go by the wayside. Elemental getting themselves another nice round out here. Just the 1 gun loss so far. Nice little duel there for Terry, who is continuing to perform.
Trying to take more guns out of the hands of the CTs. He's got himself an A1S. He's having a pretty nice game for himself, so maybe a boost up on towards stairs side if next I can give him a bit of a hand. Might be a good play. Beautiful. There's another one. It's getting more winnable, Jordan.
Yeah, it is, and I think that's the danger that Elemental is going to be facing pretty much this whole series. You've got some pretty individually skilled players on Arena's roster. They're always liable to do something interesting. But with that said, 5 now on the CT side for Elemental. I think that's actually not too bad considering where things started.
100%. Now they got full utility and rifles and can continue buying even if they drop a round or 2. So this is where this game gets a little bit harder as Arena, who are still in the lead. Nothing to get too concerned about just yet. They're going to go and test this B-bomb site now. So Reaps has got his work cut out for him. He's actually just running straight through apps, so this should be a freebie for Kipstar. Yep. And that's probably the round. B is very difficult to retake for the CTs at the best of times. See if Chief can get a pick from short. He's not even really posturing on bricks, so it's going to be a 4-on-5 after plant. Many teams on the CT side would even just consider a save here, to be honest. Like, retake is pretty one-dimensional from market, not going to lie.
So you have Chief in mid. They've lost another player already, and Chief is kind of locked into short right now, so he either goes forward into the site and deals with 3, goes back behind him and obviously deals with 1. Maybe that is the better option, but every chance that Nexar just finishes this one off. There is going to be that peek through from Isaiah, but Nexar is able to win that duel at the very least. Starts to get a bit more expensive for Arena. Terry's tried to flash himself through the murder hole. That hasn't worked.
Oh, Terry. That was a terrible flash.
Don't ever do that again.
Sorry, Julian. Sorry.
20 and 10 though for Terry.
You reckon I get
Not a bad
you
shout.
reckon I get a giggle in Rod Laver if I pull that one out? I reckon I do.
I reckon there's that one guy in the crowd that was just pity laughing at all your horrible jokes that
I know.
at least helps you out.
That's a good pick from Kibsart. Nexar's on a mission, bro. It's just sending it up short right now. How has Word gotten caught by that timing? Nexar, what's he doing to him? Someone stop this man.
He's holding the W key like it's never been held before.
Plants on A. That's going to be a big round for Arena. Roffelco, I don't understand it. He's doing his best.
Look, I don't understand a lot of things Roffelco does, so I mean, we'll just add it to the list.
He's pretty shit, I'm not going to lie. He's 5 and 10 right now. Could do better.
Well, I mean, there is a reason he got kicked from Vertex, and we might be getting an idea as to why that is. Just absolutely so washed. Anyway, Arena looks pretty good at the moment.
Yeah, Arena's doing great. At least, at least Nexar's got his monitor on.
It's like Terry, Nexar, and Kibsar. It's like basically 3v5 right now, and they're just like double-digiting them on T side.
Yeah, I think Kyoshi's a bit filthy at the moment because he's been pushed off the primary AWP by Kibstar, who's now just primary AWPing instead of him. It's a bit of a rough one.
That is a bit of a scam. And he's not even getting the secondary AWP role because Roffelco's taking that, and then doesn't even get the third sniper role because Nexar's running around with the Dak every now and then. So Yoshi's really down the pecking order at the moment, I think.
Yeah, it's been relegated. Elemental now on the half by with the Deegs. Nexar doing what he does best, apparently. Never saw him play like this before in my life, not gonna lie.
Oh no.
God, what is
done
it
it to him again. He's
insane.
like, hang on, Terry, you're out fragging me? Well, we're going to have to change that. We're going to have to think about it. Here we go again. Oh,
big from
Roffelco stole that.
What am I watching? Winnable for Chief. Very winnable.
Yeah, definitely.
Those are really hard afterplans to deal with when you don't have a smoke or a kit, though.
Oh, he spotted Kiyoshi, though. He's going to get that one-on-one. Kyo's going to keep peeking.
Oh!
And Chief, that was disgusting. That was very nearly it. Oh, man. Terry is actually breathing a sigh of relief at that.
One more bullet onto Terry, and that
was
been...
a filthy aim transfer.
He wouldn't have had time anyway, Jordan. I don't think. Oh,
Yeah, but it would have been cool.
that would have been a tasty spray down.
10-5, though. Double digits achieved for Arena, and they really didn't feel like they had to work very hard for that.
Well, Elemental now on this T side. Rory's got himself a smoke and a flash. They're going to keep things simple. Kyoshi straight up middle is going to run into Reaps here. One by Kyoshi. So man advantage as this T site hit comes in. Two still on the site for the CTs.
Not a bad start to the half for Arena, and Elemental maybe getting a bit of a taster of their own medicine. This is not going to be as clean for Arena as Elemental's pistol was, but it'll be good enough, and Terry just continues to farm. He's going to be absolutely filthy if this game's not on HLTV.
100%.
He's not getting those rating points.
No, 100%.
That's just not fair.
I've told you the story about when I was the highest rated player in the world, right?
I don't remember that, actually. No.
Oh, really? I just played, I hadn't played for over 3 months, so I played like one game and got like 2.6 rating or something. I think I played a couple of games. It was like a ridiculous rating because it was like the start of a domestic competition. Quick trivia question, Jordan. How much does an XM cost?
2,000 buckaroonies. Ask me any other gun, I probably can't tell you. Unless it's an AK or a M4 or an AWP.
Dude,
anyway,
the XM, every time I see it, it looks like it shouldn't be in this game. Like they've ported it in from another game. Like the gun model doesn't look right. Especially when you're running with it. It looks so weird.
It just doesn't move, does it?
Yeah. It looks like it's come out of like Rainbow Six or something.
Well, luckily you won't have to look at it much longer. Kyo's decided if he can't be the primary AWPer, he'll be the primary scouter. Ruffleco's got the XM now, so maybe we do have to watch it.
Yeah. Don't
27
worry,
kills.
we probably
27 kills for Terry in 17 rounds. That's a bit of an interesting push out there from Arena. Has not worked out at all. Looks like they got team flashed by Kyo.
Yeah, he's throwing that default flash from over A to try and blind tease the top mid so the CTs can push up middle. So I don't think they would have been too blind unless they just didn't talk about it. They should be running, like, looking to the left. And then
Well, they were running and looking to the left,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
maybe it was just
So they
a
weren't
timing
blind,
thing.
but they wouldn't have been blind by that.
Yeah. Just got caught on the timing. Elemental round the corner. Didn't care. Into B. Bit of util tossed in as well, just for good measure, but should be the first T round on the board for Elemental.
Next one's looking very serious in the banana suit in that.
Yeah, you see him like lean in. Yeah. Leans in, unzips banana. It's game time. That can't be comfortable, bro. Have you ever worn one of those?
Not the banana. Have I ever worn a banana suat?
I've
Like it's
worn
a
one
common
before.
occurrence.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I've worn one. Nexar's worn one, so at least 2 people tonight have. They're not comfortable though. They're like really bad material, and they have like, you know, those seams which have like just bad sewing, and the thread is sort of poking out, and it's like that plasticky thread as well.
It's a dig into your.
Just digs into your skin and scratch it and like itches you.
Yeah.
You can't be very comfortable, but sometimes you know you have to deal with a bit of pain for good looks. So
Yeah.
it's like where you buy a nice tight shirt, you know, tuck it in, and then you have to sit down.
Yeah.
You just have to deal with it. You have to live with it.
Don't like that. Arena's another buy round. Elemental's money is excellent here, Jordan. there's a very real chance of a comeback on this C side. Word is having quite an excellent game for himself, has to be said.
And XR hasn't really figured out that he can go backwards until this point.
No, he's holding the W key back in the direction of the other T's. You're mistaken.
True.
Please, just look, literally look at him. Now he's pushing A ramp. Reaps, I was worried he was going to get caught by an XR because he threw that window smoke. Elemental now in a 5-on-4. That's what I'm talking about. I love watching these guys because they've got good structure. That's great util. Smoke to con, smoke to top mid, flash to go take mid, and they're going to try to complete this 5-on-4 by going mid to B. Unfortunately, Nexar does not care about this game, so he is in T spawn.
Actually, you kind of need someone like that when you're playing 4-on-5. He just goes and takes a bit of control in T spawn, gets the info as well. Keo is trying to solo hold the B bomb side and gets caught by Chief, who was holding the angle from Apps. So it ends up being a 2-on-3 for the retake here for Arena. Now, the fact that we have Nexar still alive alongside Terry, especially alongside Terry, makes me think that this is actually going to be a round they're going to go for. Nexar just because he wants to, and Terry because he doesn't have an option if Nexar decides to, but he's also kind of fragging at the moment. So I wouldn't have been surprised to see them win it. Terry's on for the 30 in 20 rounds. If he just gets one more kill, I don't think I've seen an individual performance like that in a long time.
You missed out on Obson the other week.
Yeah, that's true.
Obson had a massive one. And even as Isaiah had a pretty big one. His team was losing pretty hard, but he was still fragging up. This is confidence from Terry. He's force buying hero rifle and says boost me short, which could definitely work.
30.
I mean, Nexar. Ooh. Oh.
Okay. Got a bit lucky with that. Look at his face. That's the smiliest banana I've ever seen. I think that's like B3 from Bananas in Pajamas.
B3.
Yeah.
They're triplets now. Wait, is it canon in Bananas lore that they're twins, or what's the deal?
I actually don't know.
Is that ever discussed? They are twins.
Oh my
They're brothers.
goodness.
Okay, there you go. As confirmed by our producer, who does know all. He's an expert in many things.
Did you know that the characters enjoy eating munchy honey cakes and yellow jelly in Bananas in Pajamas?
You on the wiki?
I'm on the wiki. Rofoko has got a Zeus, so get your noise ready. He's going to do it onto Isaiah. Watch this. He hears the orb scope. He hears it. Oh my god. Oh no, he's got the knife through. I can't believe he's done that. He just wanted to hold on to the Zeus for next round, you know?
That's very economy efficient. Another buy up from Elemental though. Bit of a mixed buy. Down to a Mac 10 and a Deagle for two of the players, but the rest of the boys have got plenty of cash.
Double orb. It's a bit of a scary prospect.
Oh, that was a shot.
Doesn't get the kill, but he's going to have a crack at another one. Isaiah with that Deagle. He's been herded inside of the ladder room, and he's actually just run straight through. Nexar, not too interested. B site is taken.
The bomb is...
Bomb, unfortunately, hasn't been brought with them.
Terry,
right,
33 for
3.
Terry in 20 rounds. 21 rounds.
Yeah. He's doing a number on him.
That's the best performance from a Hong Kong player I've seen since Freeman.
It's a bit of a throwback. I think Freeman's probably a little bit washed now, actually. So maybe Terry is the best player from Hong Kong in the world.
Freeman's playing again, dude.
I know, I know, but
They
like...
threw all the old washed Chinese and Hong Kong players in the same team these days.
Yeah.
Chief's trying to 1-on-3 right now, and he started it off well.
Alright, do you want another fun fact from Bananas in Pajamas?
Absolutely.
Do you know what street they live on?
I actually have no idea.
It's a cul-de-sac called Cuddles Avenue.
Oh my god, that's
So there you
adorable.
go. The more you know.
That's adorable. Do they like cuddles?
I don't know. You'd have to ask them yourself. Chief might have a crack at this, though. 20 seconds left. It's 1-on-2, but a 1-on-1 on the bomb site. Keo is working his way up short, but he's a long way from being able to deny that. Bomb plant. Oh, Chief.
Flash.
That was the shot to hit.
And a reposition. He's got another one. Peeks off the back of it. Oh, missed opportunity. Oh, that's a shot from Keo. That's a big shot from Keo.
Yeah, he's really just bullied him a little bit there. No shortage of opportunities for Chief, and Keo says, look, all I need is one.
Next time when he's pulling his serious face in the banana suit is very scary. Like, imagine that in the corner of your room. You wake up at 3 a.m. and Nexar's just standing there staring at you in the banana suit.
Yeah, I don't really want to imagine that, actually. He's like one of those guys.
He's a big fella as well.
No, he's like one of those guys who doesn't realize he's too old for Halloween and he's still walking around on the streets in the banana suit. Good shot by Word. Very good shot.
I got to say, a lot of the Counter-Strike players I met were quite large humans. Like, well, plenty of them well over 6 foot.
Oh, Kimster. You can't be doing it to him like this. Oh, luckily, he is traded down. That was looking like a big multi-frag angle for sure. Nexar in a bit of trouble. The banana suit is keeping his head nice and protected, though. Eats a couple of binks. He'll be fine. Don't you worry about that. Runs out of bullets now, and they're just running through the smoke at them. I don't know that Arena was expecting that at all. Roffelko is the last alive. It's just a desperate spam. He's brought the knife out. What's going on? It's a mess. It's an absolute mess. They've made a banana smoothie all over the place.
That's a big flash. Definitely learned that one from Toby Brace Barnes. Undoubtedly.
Roffelko's going to go for it.
Nah, his movement is so bad.
You saw him try to do it like the first time and you're like, okay, well, I'll just like ignore that because it looks like he's going to go down con anyway. Second time. No mistake in it. Anyway,
Another
14-8.
Another force buy from Arena. Oh, that's a juicy one from Isaiah. Arena playing 4v5 again, which means it's probably time for Nexar to do the push straight into Abraham. I was joking, but I think he's going to do it again. Nah, he's heading back to con.
Well, it's going to be a little peek out into mid from Nexar with just the Deagle.
Oh. Don't want to go dink for dink with an AK.
Oh, Nexar really had time to set himself there. Okay, what's Roffelko going to get up to? That's the big question mark, because... Oh, if he's heard those shots, this is a free kill for him, but... Oh, Nexar peaks anyway. Words on the reload. Roffelko, death from above. He's joined the Air Force. He's retired from Counter-Strike, joined the Air Force.
I thought he was going to be a teacher. What happened to that?
Oh.
It's definitely going to be a very interesting generation coming up once this man is responsible for their education.
I was going to say, I think Mr. Lytras has a pretty good ring to it. Do they know that he can clutch in the CS server? Does he know? Arena doesn't seem to know. They don't look like they want to go for anything.
Can you imagine, you know, all the kids in computer lab hop on the PCs at lunchtime?
Yeah.
You know, maybe play some Counter-Strike. It's like, sir, come have a game. Oh, those were some good shots from Chief.
That's going to be like the cool PE teacher that knows how to play basketball, but like the nerd alternative.
Yeah.
I had a teacher that let us play Quake 3 once, though. Well, not once, actually, a lot of times. We had like a Quake 3 tournament every time on Friday in that class. It was pretty good times.
Arena are really cooking their economy. Nexar's force buying again. Roffelko is glass cannon all pink. rest of the boys are saving. Elemental's got good money behind them. Got a fair few rounds in front of them, but it's very winnable this game for them.
Yeah, I mean, you say that, but I kind of feel like there is just a world where Arena decides that they want to win this game and then it's over. And I don't think they've really decided that at the moment.
Elemental in a 1-4. Just leaving Rory in middle. The rest of the boys contacting through apartments. It's good util on to beat. Molly to balcony, Molly to van. Clearing everything out. Oh, Ruffle goes over here with the AWP though.
Rofko's hitting one shot, but no more than that. It's into the 4-on-4. Kyo could actually cause a bit of a problem here if that bomb got tried to get planted or something like that. Obviously, he is cleared out in the end. So, Orbs retrieved for Kibster. It might just be the call to save it. Jargon on a bit now for Arena. Double digits already for Elemental. It's felt like it's been a pretty fast game of CS. I don't know about you. Maybe I'm just too used to watching Imperial play on the T side.
Oh god, don't get me started.
You could play 2 rounds of this series for every 1 round of an Imperial series.
Yeah. Did Rory not have head armor?
Guess not.
Terry's on for the 40 this game.
Okay. Still 2 rounds away for Arena.
Gonna go for some mid control here, I think. 2-man or walk, ready to go through unders, perhaps. Elemental really anticipating some aggression in this round. Probably because that's what Arena's been doing almost every round. And they will be obliged here.
Yeah, next side just going to get a little bit bored. And he will be punished for that. Might really just need to reel it in a little bit here, Arena, and start bringing it back, but... Ruffleco brings it back to the 4-on-4. Terry's lost his life, though. Certainly not been easy going on the CT side for Arena.
Ruffle goes push B apps to unders. Almost caught a player. Rory might catch him coming back into B here. That's great positioning from Rory. Traded by Kibster. The rest of the players are going towards A, and Word's crept up into jungle. Elemental is outplaying them a little bit. It's good to see. They're just playing super slow.
Oh, he's lining it up. He's just activating the cheats. Here we go. Oh, didn't have enough time.
Yeah. Would have been too obvious if he clicked, right?
Yeah.
I kind of think Elemental are going to win this game, Jordan.
You actually think?
Yeah, the way they're playing is perfect against...
You mean just this map or this game?
Maybe this game.
Okay. I think that's a bold call.
Well, I have hair, so...
Maybe not after this game. We'll see. I appreciate the effort from Elemental, though, rocking up in the jerseys as well.
Yeah, no, but and they're also they're just playing exactly how you want to play against this kind of play style, you know? It's very boring CS. They're doing a 1-3-1. They're running mid-control protocols. They just turtle until someone pushes them. Then they shoot them. Then in the 5v4, they do some high percentage play and they win.
1-for-1 this time for Nexars. He trades out Kibster. Can't get too much more done beyond that. Rory shuts it down before it really starts to get out of hand.
Again, in this kind of man advantage scenario, just want to group up and hit a site most of the time. Pretty ballsy from Rory. Walking up top con. Hasn't seen a whole lot. Rest of the boys grouping up in B here for Elemental.
Kyo has the Deagle in hand, and he's got Terry there to help out as well. Or Terry rather out on the A side. It's Roppelco to help things out. And AWP in hand could cause a bit of a problem. Not going to be really able to do too much though. Reaps will knock him over. Terry is, however, the man of the moment for Arena. He's got an M4. He's actually got himself into a nice spot. He's spotted out Isaiah, but he can't land the shots on the cross. We'll see perhaps the barrel of Reaps. I think someone saw it and commed it to him, so he knows kind of more or less where both of these Ts now are. It's just a case of winning the aim duels. Maybe not. Maybe he didn't really know. 12 and 14 though. Elemental get one step closer.
That was just a hard buy for Arena though. They had that AWP saved over, so this is where they'll put their buy together. Again, they're double AWPing here, Arena. Secondary AWP on Rofflecoat. And
Kyo and Nexar and Kibster all taking that fight to mid. And this is unfortunately, like, I think the reality for Elemental is that they have to do so much work to grind their way back into this half after what was a pretty lackluster first half, that even if Arena are sort of taking it a bit cruisy, they're able to knock it over pretty quickly anyway. So this will be 15 for Arena.
Chief, 1v5. A lot of work to do. Rofflecoat's probably typing something at him right now. Elemental, plenty of cash to keep reinvesting here. Can definitely buy out the rest of the half. So getting 3 in a row is not outside the realms of possibility here.
Attack timeout for Elemental. Wood has gone back to his comfort position. Saw a bit of that last week. Lord only knows how he actually sees his entire screen.
Yeah, you actually have to turn your head probably to see the minimap, which is not actually optimal in my opinion. Like there's, you know, every size of monitor has an optimal viewing angle, and kissing it is not it. Kyoshi gets the first pick though. For Arena, secondary AWP on Roffleco here gets absolutely smoked by Chief.
Yeah, B-side looking a little worse for wear now. Kyo is keeping an eye on things on the apps line. Just spotting it from short. Nexar's actually in there now as well. Has rotated his way across. It's not a bad call from Arena, but I think it's kind of like early information for Elemental that maybe they don't even need to head to B. They run into Terry in mid, and they've actually also spotted Kyo. That's perfect. They're just going to be able to go straight into A. What they don't know, though, well, I was going to say is that Kibster is in Palace. I'm still not sure exactly where Elemental's going to end up at this point, because maybe they even heard Nexar exiting. He's one for one. Not the bomb carrier, though. So it's on to Kibster to win the 1-on-2, and he's around the corner, straight into Chief, through the smoke. That's not going to work. Elemental find another.
Now buy-in for Arena, who have maxed their loss bonus. 2 in a row for Elemental can be doable, then push it into OT. No AWP this time for Arena. Gonna have to get it done with 5 rifle. Gap in the smoke there. Oh, Terry trying to use the one-way. This is cheeky. Never seen this one way before. See the smoke fading there for Terry. Wanted to try to go for the player above, but gets baited out. Unfortunately, now Nexar out in the open. Traded by Word. Crunch into middle. Rory's all over that. This is looking fantastic for Elemental, Jordan.
It is indeed. Arena don't have any money. They haven't really got anything done in this round. So we might actually end up going to overtime.
I think we will.
Well, bomb plant's going to go down. It'd be nice for Elfishguy if he could hold on to this gun. Just going to keep on peeking into mid though, so I don't know that that's going to be super highly likely. Roops will finish him off.
Yep.
Not going to be the worst buy in the world for Arena, but it's certainly going to be leaving a lot to be desired.
Yeah, it's going to
No
be
nades for Kibster.
going to be a bit scuffed. Most of the players won't be able to buy nades at all unless they want to go down to MP9s or, you know, XMs or Scouts, I suppose. Those are options. Those guns exist.
Yeah, Arena's going to have to pull off something pretty impressive to win this round. It's an XM in hand for Elfishguy, and he's going to just try to jump spot into apps or wait until someone waterfalls out there and snap him up with the alligator.
Slow round for Elemental, just doing exactly what's been working. A 1-3-1. Now kind of repositioning. Looks like they're going to throw some utility towards middle. Smoke's actually missed there. Hasn't gone into window as intended.
This is kind of the slowest round we've seen in a while. In fact, actually probably for this whole half. All 10 players alive still. 1 minute left on the clock.
Smoke to window.
Elemental don't want to drop this round, that's for sure.
Bird's going to try to work up middle now. You can see Terry using the light. Little trick, if the player tries to push through the smoke, you see the body cover the light, and that's how you know that someone's pushed into window. You can spam them. Flashback into ramp here. Elemental going for an A ending with Word coming up con later on.
Keo already taking a fair bit of damage. It's going to prevent him from peeking too aggressively. It's really on to Kibster to double down here. He can't. CT's under a bit of pressure right now. Terry is there. Nexar as well. Fast rotates coming through from them, but Nexar really under the pump. The player coming up, connector. It's not even going to be required. Pilski, I think we're going to OT. Roffelco, he's retaking with an XM. Keo's got a scout, and while there are a lot of 1 HP players, at least as far as he's concerned, he's not being given any angles or avenues to attack them. So the rifle and core sort of letting the team down here a little bit for Arena. Roffelco can't do it. Overtime. I can't believe it. I cannot believe we've gone to overtime in this game. But I tell you what, at least Elemental will be happy.
I mean, I saw it coming, you know, the way that they were playing is exactly how you want to play against the kind of style that, well, if you could call it a style. The banana hoods come off here in for OT. We're getting a bit more serious, I think.
Yeah. So Arena's going to call a tactical as we enter into the OT.
Yeah, I think this is the purpose of this is for Kyoshi and Terry to tell them, hey guys, like we actually kind of need to win this game. Need to stop messing around.
Yeah, Keo just going to get up and do a bit of stretching. That's good. You love to see that. They're going to call another... I mean, what are these... It's literally a Keo eating dinner tactical timeout, I think.
I think Kibstar might be in the bathroom.
Oh, dear. I'm not going to lie. I really didn't think this was going to go to an OT. And I'm pretty tired. So, this is going to be a long night. This is going to be a long night.
It's all right. Get some quality
It's all right,
entertainment, get some
Pilski.
quality Counter-Strike.
You're here with me, and that's all that matters.
Get this underpass boost. Roffleco is AWPing unders. That's a great start from Terry. Did it 40 in regulation, but he's given it a crack here. Reaps trying to make it back to the rest of the boys. Roffleco cannot afford to miss this shot, and he only legs Chief. He's not happy about that.
I guess technically he didn't miss. Kibster. That was nice. That was a nice little flick.
100%.
Good raw adjustment.
Elemental going to go back and group towards A, perhaps. They're kind of really not sure what to do. There's a window smoke. Didn't know you could throw the window smoke like that. There you go.
Well, you know, I think it's hard to know what to do here in a situation like this, 2-on-4. Going to try to work their way in through mid, but Terry looks to be, I was going to say looks to be on a good angle. That was a nice molly to just put him under a little bit of doubt. And Reaps is able to win the duel. It does cost him a bit of HP though. I like Nextar's position if he stays there in Palace. Really do a lot of work.
I like window boosts in man disadvantages, but I like them less when you make noise doing them.
Keo definitely keeping a keen eye on the murder hole, and he will be rewarded for that.
Exar said everything. Oh, look at him. Not even going to get the opportunity.
Poor Isaiah didn't know what to do because I felt like it was rock and a hard place type situation.
Was that Go or Nexar that orbed Kibstar there in the head at the end of the round? Just team killed him.
I couldn't tell you.
Kibstar's orbed him in the head. Someone's got a bit lippy, I think. All right, Elemental. Had a great T side, but in OT, it's looking a little different. Roffleco pushing up top mid, Kibstar on this off angle in Palace. There are a fair few little snags that Elemental could trip up on in this round.
Roffleco, nice little push in through mid, showing us what he can do with that AWP. And Kibstar is as well. Double AWP. It's working out nicely at the start of OT here for Arena. Nextar is being really pushed by a lot of members of Elemental. He's calling for that rotate. He's using as much util as he can. That's a very nice rotation to bench. I'm not sure how he's gotten away with that. That is absolute murder. No one from Elemental sort of spotted him. It must have been the flash through from Kibster that aided in that.
Yeah.
And 17 is up.
Always helps out whenever you're rotating towards the B site. Those just streaming those flashes over market can kind of be a bit of a difference maker to keep that B anchor alive. That's a perfect example of it. This is a problem with 10k OT. If you're Isaiah, is you buy AWP multiple rounds. Now you got to go down to a scout. Really not ideal. This could be 3 in a row for Arena here, Jordan.
Yep. Just to remind us who's on top again. Roffleco should get himself another one, and Terry is there set up as well, so that even if Roffleco were not to get that second frag, could look for the trade. In fact, it's the trade that'll go the way of the T's. This is a bit of a mess, reminding me of last week's shenanigans. Keo can't hold on to the A bomb site either. Sort of feels they got a little bit too tetchy on that defense, Arena. They just held their positions that have been fine.
Chiefs had a couple of good multi-frags. Starting to really get up there in terms of the individual numbers. 3-on-2 here for Elemental. They're just going to pump the brakes. This is what found them success previously. Nexar going to wide swing. Chief, that's a 4th for him. Give him the ace. He's putting in the work right now for Elemental to keep him alive. Someone get this man a jersey.
23. Yeah. He's having almost as good of a game as Terry.
Oh!
Been talking at length about Terry. That is indeed the ace for Chief. Gives us a big yawn on the way out of the half.
Yeah, a bit too easy for him.
Yeah.
Can they put 10 on the other team? 5 was not enough, clearly.
Well, Kibster had way too much to do there.
Can we get
Can't shoot in 2 directions at once.
Can we get Chiefs to pick up this team? So it's Chiefs, Chief.
No, please don't do it. Oh, it gets so confusing. I was casting a PUBG league with LPL a month ago, and there's a player called Flood, and there was also a team called Flood Esports, and that was not cool. Not on the same team though. 4-on-4, and it's actually starting to look a little bit better for Elemental as we see some picks coming through on that CT side. Terry up the connector could be a really big problem though, and it's not even him that needs to have an impact, so he may have even remained unspotted. That smoke
Bombs in spawn.
just fading slowly.
It's the second or third time someone's left bomb in spawn for either one of these teams. Next guy's gonna get straight over there and pick it up. Elemental pumping the brakes. They suspect something fishy here. Maybe a late rotation to B or a bit of a lurk play perhaps. They know that no plant's gone down. But in reality, it's just a bit of a misplay from Arena.
Bomb plant going down. Feels like we're actually getting a little bit more of a regulation round coming through here, to be honest. You know, CT's allowing that bomb plant to go down. Happy to play the post plant. Arena now looking to set themselves up with some nice crossfires.
Creep up in jungle from Chief. Whole lot of util here for Reaps. He needs to try and get a smoke on the bomb. Great shot from Rory on that retake.
Yeah, still going to have a couple to dislodge. Terry catching Chief, and it's now on to Nexar to really do that extra bit of damage that's going to seal the deal. It was done indeed. 18-16. And Arena now 1 round away from picking up the first map.
Terry's almost got 4 times Kyoshi's kills. This is ridiculous. Gonna get a timeout here. 1 more for Arena to get it done in map number 1 here on their own pick. But then they got to kind of head it over to Vertigo. Elemental going to take a tack timeout, see if they can push us through to OT2.
How many timeouts have they actually used? I think that they're getting pretty close to running out.
I mean,
It's nice to see their usage of timeouts, though. They've been pretty liberal in them.
yeah, they want to stay in the
And
league.
they've used them at good times, too. Okay, no timeouts are left on either side. This is the last one for this map. Look, even if they don't stay in the league, Pilski, I think Elemental can sort of go away with their heads held high. They did push Arena today, and well, assuming they dropped to Arena, that would be the first point of call. And they pushed their opponents last week as well. So I think that's about as good as you can kind of hope for in your first run in LPL Pro at this level of competition. I've never seen any of these players before in a level of competition of this caliber. So, you know, it takes time. And the fact that they're already putting some inroads and they're playing some pretty impressive CS is really positive sign. That's just cheeky from Nexar. Shouldn't really be able to get away with something like that. It is, though, going to be a couple of trades on offer for the CT side. Word, oh, so unlucky. Nexar is he's having a round, I think we'll just say.
Rofoco's lurk double AWPing on the B site, and he's gotten himself a kill somehow. So the bomb's going to head back over to B. Nexar's just basically the distraction at this point.
It's actually still winnable right now for Elemental, though, if they're able to somehow kill Rofoco, which is going to be, I think, a bit of a tough ask. But Chief is actually watching in toward jungle every now and then. So he's at least aware that that area of the map could be dirty. Not sure that you're expecting Rofoco this close with an AWP in hand, but
I think he wants to go for a knife.
I also kind of wonder, yeah, is that AWP just going to be sticking out past the wall? He's heard the footsteps in mid. This is not going to go well. It's not going to go well for Elemental. Rofoco's shut one down. He knows where Isaiah is as well. So the 2-on-1 is going to be very difficult to negotiate. That is a rather unfortunate smoke as well. It's not gone into window. Isaiah's just going to have to book it up short into mid. They know exactly where he's coming from, and Terry is just going to sit here behind bench, wait for his opponent to come forward and play that timer, and it's pretty much done. It is done now. There is no way Isaiah wins from here. One tap to the head there from Terry to finish it off for Arena, and it's nice to see Terry picking that final kill up as well, because to be honest, he had a great map. He really did have a very good map there for Arena. I know it got a little bit sleepy in the mid stages of that one. But for Arena, I feel like they were pretty much in command of that map for the vast majority of that game. So it's nice to see them walk away with the win. Very, very good performance from Terry. Not much more to say.
It's good to see the Wiggles celebration out of Roffico as well after they won that game. He's given us some of these. That's he's probably getting that ready for the kids or something like that. Look, Elemental, I like I said, I thought they would be able to win that game, but I think just the individual quality on Arena was just a bit too much, and also the fact that it's hard to play this kind of game if you're Elemental because you're running into so much random stuff like Roffico lurking B apartments with an AWP when you've already got picked by an AWP just walking out a ramp. Like, these are the kind of things that you can't really account for if you're a team trying to, you know, compete seriously and win the game. So sometimes that wildcard factor can actually be a bit annoying to play against, and you can't really be ready for whatever your opponent's going to do. Either way, though, they still have the rest of the series to play. They pushed this one all the way into OT. We saw some good performances out of some of the individuals on Elemental. So now heading into Vertigo on their map pick, I'm hoping that the preparation level is going to be good enough to push us through to a third.
Yeah, I mean, I think definitely the fact that we've seen Mirage go so close could mean Vertigo could be pretty interesting. We'll have to wait and see, though. It's time for us to take a short break. Don't go too far away. Map 2 is up next. G'day and welcome back to LPL Pro. We are having a good night so far. Tonight we went to OT in map number 1. That was certainly an interesting map. I don't know that there's much more that you really need to say about it. Arena and Elemental is the matchup that we're watching. It's 1-0 right now to Arena by the skin of their teeth, right? Like that was reasonably close, even despite the fact that they had such a dominant display in the first half. And I was kind of saying like, this is almost a foregone conclusion. It wasn't. Now we move on to Vertigo, which is Elemental's choice. And they've pushed Arena this evening so far, so I'm just wondering whether or not they're going to be able to go all the way and get it to map number 3, or if this is kind of be done and dusted by Arena on 2. Vertigo's kind of an interesting one, so I guess we'll just have to wait and see.
Yeah, I mean, at least a lot of the members on Arena do have experience playing this map in multiple rosters. It's something I was touching on before. You know, you've got Ruffleco coming off Vertex roster who played Vertigo, you know, all the time. It was one of their picks for the longest time. You know, Nexar playing on a couple of rosters where there was some Vertigo there. And I think the old Arena team or Sanguine or whatever, they played a little bit of this map. So, look, there should be at least some experience playing the map. The question is whether they can kind of put the roles together well enough, and if people are going to, you know, be able to have enough synergy to win that map, because Elemental showed good structure, you know, some good individual moments from some of the players. I think they do have the quality to be able to push us through to a third map. It's just about, you know, whether Arena's going to be able to put the pieces together well enough.
I mean, as far as Arena is concerned, the showing that we've actually seen from them so far in the event is really not that disappointing at all. I've been quite happy with what we got from them in that matchup against Nutty.
Talking about Elemental?
I'm talking about Elemental, yeah. Of course I'm talking about Elemental. I was happy with what I got from them against Nutty. Like, it was, I guess, fairly one-sided, but then again, you sort of know what you're going to get from Nutty. They're quite a solid squad, and they've already pushed Arena to an OT on map 1. And granted, it is an Arena that's playing with quote-unquote 3 stand-ins, but like the caliber of stand-ins that you've actually got are quite good. So I think it's not too shabby. It's quite respectable from Elemental. It would be a little bit sad to see them go out of this event without getting at least a map. Like, I feel like they almost deserve that kind of success. Like the way that they've come about, you know, their campaign here in LPL Pro this season has been pretty commendable for a team of the position that they're in. So I kind of hope that they win this. Like, obviously that's going to make for a very late night for me, who woke up very early this morning, but I think they kind of deserve a map win. Whether it's obviously in this series or maybe in another event, and you know, we have to sort of continue that discussion like later in like another couple of months or something like that, then who knows? But I think they're a team that's sort of doing the right things. Put it that way.
Yeah, 100%. I think, you know, we probably need to see Isaiah play like he was against Nutty if they're going to have a bit better of a chance. Like, you got some good rounds from, I think the standouts were probably Word and Chief that game. So I think the individual consistency on some of the players on Elemental is probably not where it needs to be. And that's something difficult when you're up and coming and you're an improving team, and something that I had to run into like on many of the rosters when I was playing on pretty iffy teams, probably, you know, not of this level, but you know, when you do have up-and-coming players that are a little bit inconsistent, it's hard to go towards your same win conditions when people aren't playing well every game. Like, if you play a certain map and your AWPer plays really well most of the time, but he's a little bit inconsistent, the games where he's not fragging, you know, that's where you need to find, you know, other ways to win the game. And it can be a little bit difficult sometimes to know what those are until you kind of get either more consistent or you get more of a better idea of what kind of things your players could do and what your success factors are.
All right, well, just waiting for this game to get back underway. I think we're still sort of waiting on the players to get themselves sorted and ready to go on map 2. What are you thinking about Vertigo? Like, is that one where you sort of see there is actually a real possibility for Elemental to get this one over the line? Because, you know, it is their map choice. I think we saw enough from them on Mirage and actually even last week to sort of say that they could potentially push the issue a little bit here. It's definitely not like looking like a world where, you know, I think when we were talking in that pre-show, we were kind of talking in the capacity that it was like, oh, they don't deserve to be at this level of competition or whatnot, and I don't think that's necessarily fair. Like, they're not at this level of competition, if that makes sense, and I think that's kind of obvious from watching their game. But I feel like with, maybe a season or two under their belt, they could actually be a really good, quite interesting team. So I kind of want to see a little bit more of them. And I think it's going to be a shame if and I want to say when, based on my prediction, would be the fact that Arena wins this series. So let's just go with when they get knocked out of LPL Pro.
Yeah, I mean, they're trying to play the right way. You saw a lot of Mirage, where they were getting a pick up. They were going 5v4 and they were doing a lot of the right things that you wanted to see. They're freezing across the map, punishing further aggression, and then just grouping up and do kind of high percentage mid to late rounds. So, promising signs are there. It's just about, the improvement of the individuals and getting things to be a little bit more snappy because they play quite slow to kind of get everything rolling for themselves. So,
all right, well, Pilski, let's not mess around too much longer. It's time to jump into a Vertigo. And before we do that, I have to let you know that the Rocco Burst Pro Air, a lightweight optical wireless RGB gaming mouse, is available now. Oh, I know you're always shopping around for the ideal mouse. I know you're a bit of a, what do they call it? Like mouseophile, or like, what do you reckon is the word for that?
I like mouse.
You know how like people who like headsets are like audiophiles?
Yeah. I think collector.
Mouse collector.
Mouse collector.
Check that one out.
Strat, built on trust. Never seen that before. That's a good smooth. Alrighty. Well, T's getting ready to go take some ramp control. Next, I don't know what's on his head this game, but that's an interesting one. He's started things off well. Something's on his head, and he's put something in Isaiah's head as well. Traded very nicely by Rory.
Not much you can do about that.
Yeah. 4-4 for the T's now. They're grouping up towards ramp. Gonna go test Kiyoshi. See how he's doing.
Kyo's kind of the only one actually on A. Like, it'll be a fast rotate for Terry once the info does come through, but he's definitely not going to be able to help Kiyoshi out if a big quick push comes through. Kyo wide around that corner. Does eventually get traded, even though he's trying to strafe back to safety. And now we are into the 3-on-3. Terry has chimed in. Was dealing with someone on the other side of the map. He's now rotated his way across too. It's just Chief left alive. 1-on-3. This would be a nice clutch to pull off. Good trade, though, from Kibster. Really sharp shots with those USPs from Arena to start off Vertigo.
No plant from Elemental means they probably take a save here, Jordan. Maybe an upgraded Deagle on Chief, if anything, but outside of that, probably look to buy in towards round number 3. Couple of SMGs purchased up here by Arena. Looking to fire up some cash, perhaps. No pistol purchase by Chief, really prioritizing the util here. Very quick one up ramp.
Maybe not as quick as Arena would have liked to have seen. It was a little bit messy on the defense in the end there. They lost a couple of players.
Good trades.
They're okay.
Next time needs to find that rifle, and he doesn't, so they actually lose one A1S.
Not good.
Good value for Elemental. I mean, considering what they brought into that round, they did good damage there. See, next are Terry, both quite broke. Kiyoshi's pretty broke. So if CTs lose here, first gun round, they're not really going to be able to reinvest. What is that? Is that a bucket hat?
That is like a football headgear.
Rugby cap.
Yeah, rugby.
That's how you know.
I don't know.
That's how you know I'm a nerd. I don't know what a rugby cap looks like.
Yeah, that is true. I knew exactly what it was. I just didn't know what it was called. But it's basically to keep your head safe, you know?
Yeah.
Keeps your brains in.
Always buy a helmet, even rugby.
Low HP members on the side of Arena right now, though. This could definitely be a winnable round for Elemental. Terry, though, on a cheeky angle, is going to get himself another frag. He's just having a night, isn't he?
Yeah.
40 frags on map 1. He's already 5-1 for map 2. Only a couple of rounds in.
3-4
can do no wrong.
Kind of doable, though. Reaps had probably a timing in middle here. Word and Chief just going to walk hand in hand up the A ramp. Terry going to try and hide here at Sandbag. If he gets mollied out, he might just die, though.
He's just going to try and cross back, but can't do it. That'll be info early on for Arena. So it'll be a bit of a risky cross through mid for a couple of those members, though, because Reaps is still watching. Has heard Ruffleco go rotating past. Kipster is still over on B. Elemental really waiting that timer down now. Getting a couple of taps away, but Ruffleco proves to be a little too good in that engagement. Word now is the only one on the site. There's a wrap coming in behind, though, and Arena have no idea. Keo is the one that's going to drop. Ruffleco alerted to that fact, will turn around, but not fast enough, and the bomb plant is down just in time. Kibstar 1v2, a winnable 1-on-2, but he couldn't get in front of the molly, and a nice double swing from Elemental. Good fundamentals. Really nice stuff on that T round.
Yeah, I think Arena force buy here every day of the week. Bit of miscommunication though. Like that, this could be a much better force than with. I don't actually know what's going on, Jordan. Like, what are they doing with their money? Nexar instantly forced. Then Kibstar half bought when he could have got a rifle. Then Ruffleco full bought. And then Kiyoshi saved. So I'm not really sure what's going on for Arena. 1-for-1 in middle though. And Nexar, as a result of that, is going to be able to recycle that A4.
Not a bad trade from Nexar. See how Elemental is going to respond to it. They've still got a fair bit of util to play with, and they've got a lot of time as well.
Rory looking up Scaff. He's got a great timing there. Kibstar quick switching. There's no way you should get away with that, Jordan. That is ludicrous.
Sometimes these things happen. Ah, a bit of a hole to dig themselves out of now, Elemental. Gonna group up over towards scaffolding. Do have Word still on the ramp. And I mean, at this range, Kibstar isn't a huge threat with the MP9. This could easily be a fight that goes the way of Elemental. They almost need that pick. Now you can call for that rotation across, and as long as he doesn't die, Arena have the advantage. You can just send Kibstar and maybe Terry in through a smoke.
Flanks from
There's
Terry.
a smoke set up by Elemental. Yeah, and then sort of rely on the riflers in the late round to really get it done. No defuse kit right now for Arena, though. So they're going to have to pick the pace up a little bit. And with that kill, they will be able to start encroaching their way onto the site. Word. Can't get too much done. The fact that Elemental doesn't get a single kill there is pretty egregious. And Arena's going to walk away with quite a few upgrades.
Yeah. They start that round with 2 rifles and walk out with 4. And Elemental can't really afford to force back. And the incentives is not there to force back anyway. Because of how many rifles the CTs just picked up, it would actually be kind of hard to break their money, effectively, force them on a hard reset. So the approach here from Elemental is probably half buy and try to do some damage, and indeed they will. Pistol set up a bit of util. Maybe look for a plant in this round, maybe get 2 or 3 kills. Look at the drop from Ruffleco. It's a massive spray down.
Oh, he's really done it to him there. Ruffleco and Nexar, the Smash Bros at the moment. Word's going to go straight through the molly. Nexar wasn't expecting that. You saw his face. But he gets the gun out in time.
He's done with the banana, apparently. It must be uncomfortable. Buyback from Elemental. It's going to take 2 or 3 gun rounds for them to really punish this CTA side economy. Nice hops from Reeves. Fortunately, gets absolutely decked by Ruffleco, who's having a much...
We're not in the KZ server, unfortunately.
Yeah. Plus, Ruffleco is trolling a little bit less this game.
Ruffleco's just trying to prove that Vertex might have done better on Vertigo if they hadn't kicked him against Greyhound.
Yeah, that's not ideal. 5 alive for Arena. This might be a pretty quick game, actually.
Possibly, but that's what we thought about Mirage, and that ended up going into OT. So let's not count our chickens before they hatch. Tack timeout here for Elemental. I do like their usage of the tack timeouts. Pretty good time for one.
Problem is, they've just been allowing the CT money to build up so much. Like, they haven't been picking many frags back, you know, so... Bunch of guns kept over for the CTs is going to allow so much money for Arena, which means it's going to take so many gun rounds in a row for Elemental to get back into this half and start resetting. They're going to kick it off with a half bite. Isaiah, full saving. Wants to try to get that AWP out. He was kind of the standout versus Nutty, but in this series he's been quite quiet.
Yeah. Which is surprising considering Mirage, obviously a pretty orc-centric map. Either way, we'll see what Terry can do here. Oh, could have lined 2 up. Opted to go for the player up on the top right instead. And sort of got punished for it, but end of the day, Arena are still doing a very good job on this defense. Smoke to go through. Rory can't get the bomb plant down. Rofoco's in behind. Arena now really starting to pick the pace up on CT side with these flanks. Just coming out of absolutely nowhere.
Kibstar's having quite a good game. 11-1 now. AWP out for Isaiah. Kibstar buys 1 as well. So that's going to change things up a little bit with the scope weaponry. 3 members over here for Arena, wanting to contest ramp. Counter util out from the T's. They want to contest also. Rory having a think about trying to push up Scaff here.
It's not going to do too much. Oh, Terry through the smoke. It's just not going right for Elemental at the moment, is it? Can't get much done. Bit of bad luck.
Russian molly for Elemental instantly gets put out by their own smoke there, I think. Flash into secret. Arena wanting to fight this, or even maybe thinking about going for a boost.
Terry keen for a couple more fights there towards scaffolding. Won't get him. Elemental have slowed things down on this T side. I'm kind of surprised that we actually haven't got a push through CT yet from Arena. That's what they've been liable to do. Oh, nice couple of quick picks, but Terry chooses the off-timer to get back into scaffold, take control of that area of the map again, and he just continues this purple patch of form. 3 kills in this round. It would be a completely dead round were it not for Terry. He wisely elects to back away there as well. Isaiah was watching the angle.
Yeah, Reeves was in middle. Rofoco clears middle. Only 20 seconds now. Kibstar poking his head up and down here, trying to post on that secret line. Should be a freebie.
A little bit of a slow reaction is going to be the end of Terry. Bomb plant going to be difficult to get, though, with time this low, and I don't know if it's going to be possible. Rofoco should look to deny it. No, he won't. Tried to fake it out, bait it out. Isaiah, ooh, on the corner. Orb shot doesn't connect this time, but up on the boxes, and Rofoco gets no-scoped. Isaiah, once again, with his signature camera hype when he wins the round.
Yeah.
Man goes ham. Definitely giving Obson a run for his money with the framey camera celebration antics.
Yeah, the PowerPoint slide. Only came down to 1 player alive though, Jordan, so it's going to bankrupt them to reinvest in this round, whereas Arena have so much money on CT. You don't see this too often. 2-man push into Scaff. Spam through from Rory is good. Man advantage now for Elemental. They can start to scale up into the side, but both Terry and Nexar want to contest. Up above the smoke, Isaiah is well and truly ready for that.
It's a long fall for Nexar. And this could be the straw that breaks the camel's back as well for Arena. I mean, I guess they've still got a bit of cash. But if they do let this round go pretty cleanly over toward Elemental, then this first half is going to get a lot tighter. Score and momentum-wise.
Elemental taking their time in these numbers advantages after you often see. They're just trusting the 1-4. Reaps on the lurk through middle. The rest of them heading up towards ramp. Plenty of util to go for a real nice execute here. They're given the space to do it. Terry working back over towards middle. Good timing from Reaps. Great crosshair placement. Gets him the kill with the Galil. And the last 2 Arena players over on this B site with both AWPs probably just considering a save.
Yeah, I think that's probably wise. Rofoco is headed in the direction of A. So he's just going to try to lock that angle down and make sure no one from Elemental can get through there cleanly. You got Kibster doing the same on the bottom side of the map, so should be no real avenue for either of these arena players to die without at least spotting who they're fighting.
Yeah, Elemental can't afford to throw away extra guns here. CT economy is so strong that it wouldn't make that much of a difference to take these guns away, even though they are orbs. All 5 survive. Very responsible decision making from Elemental, just all around. They keep the economy control, but also after that first kill from the spam goes through, they recognize that the CTs want to re-aggress. They do a great job of punishing it. These are the kind of fundamentals that you see even like much better teams screw up. So it's quite refreshing to see Elemental doing a lot of the right stuff in the mid round.
Another buy out from Arena. This is going to be their last, though. Actually, no, maybe I lied. Their money's still looking really good, all things considered. And it doesn't really matter if they do end up winning the round. With that opening pick, every chance of doing so. Nexar has control of the bottom of the ramp, too. So this is going to be a big uphill battle for Elemental if they do decide to go up the ramp. In-game and, of course, just in context. That's a really nicely timed incense as well. It's going to do a lot of damage, and Terry says thanks very much for another couple of free kills. 14 and 5 on this map. He is doing so well. Nexar does get taken down at the bottom of the ramp. That's the first loss for Arena in this round, and Elemental really worse for wear. Keo just gets tucked inside that corner. He will be checked. Gives stuff for the trade, though. Make sure that's pretty well locked down for Arena.
Good shot from Ruffleco to finish it off. Enough money to reinvest here for Elemental, though, as a result of being so responsible. Keeping all 5 guns up. It's going to keep the gun rounds rolling. Worth mentioning their loss bonus looking pretty good. Lose one more, they'll be maxed out, which in addition to bomb plants will really help them continuing to buy forward.
Oh, Nexar, what is that? He's just jumped out in front of the smoke and absolutely obliterated Word. He's going to go through it too. He would have gotten away with it had Rory not turned around. That could have been a real mess for Elemental. Luckily, they've got it sorted.
Okay, Ruffleco. Just hops down the ladder and flanks straight away. No fear. Isaiah, in the meanwhile, has got a great one. Oh, I think footsteps heard there by Ruffleco. He's going to go flank him or knife him or something. Okay. Chief trade straight away. It's all under control.
Terry's in a potential round-winning position here, depending on what he decides to do.
Kipstar's making way too much noise, and Reaps on that lurk has been having quite a bit of impact for Elemental.
Should be around pretty comfortably now for Elemental. I don't think Terry really wants to go for this. If he can hold on to that M4, they can sort of put something together.
Might be able to save an LPL. Should allow Arena to go for another buy in the next and keep contesting, but if Elemental win this next round, then they're probably going to break the CT of money, and that's where this game's going to get a hell of a lot closer.
Still kind of get the sense that Arena really just gets to control this game at any point. Double orbs out again. Is it? No. Never mind. Single orb. So.
Don't think they could afford
now we're down to
the next one.
Yeah. We're down to that low economy situation for Arena that sort of felt like it's been brewing for a little while now, and they're hanging on the tenterhooks. They need to win this round. They want to keep flying. I thought that was going to be a nicely timed peek from Rory, but Nexar does at least go 1 for 1.
Yeah, it's been a bit too one-dimensional from him. Like, he's been throwing the same one way and trying to get away with it multiple times now. Roffelco going to aggress on the extremity. Re-aggression from Terry to Word. Holding patiently, but still can't win the duel. Bit sloppy on the aim.
No one's beating Terry at the moment, though, in that department, to be fair, so can't really blame him. This is pretty much where Kio's been playing, or Kibster's been playing. Either way, one of the two with the AWP for almost the entire map. Terry's going to be forced to peek and does well to get a 1-for-1. Again, just as long as you're getting one from that position when you're mollied out, that's a good result, especially when you had the numbers advantage already.
2-on-3. It's been a great round to win. Isaiah, though, gets chased down by Kibstar and Kiyoshi on the line from Connector. Just when they get tested, just when their economy starts to get low, unfortunately, Elemental can't get that round done. So a missed opportunity to break the money and really start to crack into this half, unfortunately. And looking at their money, I mean, you could try and force up here. And in fact, the incentive is there to try and break that CT side money here. You would have to go down to a fair few Galils, but it's quite doable. Instead, they're going to take the safe approach. Ooh, Roffelcoat could get caught here.
It's actually Word that gets caught.
What is he doing?
Roffelcoat keeps on
Where
pushing.
is he going? Where's he off to?
Kibstar almost on for the collab there. Actually doesn't land a shot on either. And now it starts to get... Oh, no.
What am I watching?
Bit problematic. Isaiah, I can't believe you've done that to him. Just never stopped. Kyo will punish, put him down, back to 2-on-2. Pretty big round for Elemental to win here. If they can get it done, there's not that much loss bonus for Arena. Terry ducks under the bullets, doesn't kill Reaps. Now he's getting collapsed upon. Surely can't win this. Almost did. Oh. A5. What a round.
That's going to be big for Elemental. No doubt about it. Have reset that CT money heading into round number 14 here. So this is an anti-eco for them, and then they get a pretty nice buy into round 30. I said they missed their window on the gun round, but then they just get it done. Oh, great flash from Kiyoshi to set up the mid push. That's a rifle in Roffelco's hands. This could go all pear-shaped here. Boost up on Kibstar. Oh, he's trying to line up the head. Does get it.
1-for-1 though. Elemental doing a really good job so far of just trading things down. Every single time Arena gets away with a little bit. Elemental's right there, making sure that it doesn't get out of hand. Bomb plant down now here for Word. Kyo and Terry not bold enough to go through the smoke. They're waiting on Roffelco to make the difference, but he's been spotted now. Challenge not quite going to come through. There's the flash, the double swing as well. They've lined up. That could have been really bad, but it's not. 6 up for Elemental, and they're in position to make a pretty good T-half put together here.
Decent buy-in from Arena at the end of the half, but pretty light on util. So it's going to be quite hard for them to contest scaffold and ramp and much of the map control you want to in the conventional way that you often see on Vertigo. Instead, they're going to have to play a bit more aim dually, maybe play around those one-ways. Aggression from Terry. Kibstar's found one. So already up in numbers.
Might be about to get themselves another. Never mind. Terry, for what feels like the first time ever, has actually gone down without finding a frag.
XR trusts in the off angle. Works well for him. Continues pushing. No fear on this man today.
Elemental maybe just going to fumble it right at the final hurdle. This could have been a very good half from them if they got to 8-7, but 9-6. It's sort of just the pass score, I think. Chief and Isaiah, though, could still manage to clutch this one out. Kyo's only got himself an MP9. Not the most threatening of weapons, but he's playing a close angle. Does some reasonable damage to Chief before going down. Nothing to deny the bomb plant with for Arena, and only the one player over at this bomb site. Kibstar on 46 HP could well drop. He's going to try and play aggressively. He's going to look for a 1-for-1. That molly pushes him out of position. Isaiah has spotted him, and he's got him down to half HP, but still leaves Roffelco in a 2-on-1. both very low on the T side, but it's not going to matter when Isaiah hits shots with the AWP. So there you go, 7 up for Elemental. They clutch out the 2-on-3, and they'll be happy with that half.
Absolutely. Didn't start well. You know, we were seeing Arena just streaking away with her, winning, taking a lot of angles and winning a lot of them. But they're well and truly back into this one now, Elemental. You know, it's a great T side from them. Really ground their way into it. And now they've got plenty of room to play with on CT. And this is where I was saying, want to see someone like Isaiah really get rolling. If they can get their economy under control and get himself an AWP. You know, that could be a bit of a difference maker on Vertigo, especially against a team that's a little bit more disorganized, you know?
This round going to be a pretty big one for both teams. I think it was 1 for 1 on Vertigo. Not sure about that, Molly, and I think Nexar's pointing that out as well. Kipster's getting a lot of room. He's taken a lot of space. Word, obviously, in a pretty common spot, will just be pre-fired pretty much by Kibster. Looks like it should be the round wrapped up. Ruffleco is in behind as well. I mean, this couldn't really get any better for Arena unless Nexar wins this duel. He can't. He did get himself 1 on the way out, though, and so that's that. Ruffleco, 2 to finish it off. 9-7 for Arena. Off to a good start in the second half.
They're force buy out here for Elemental, though. Looking to contest straight away, and if it doesn't go well for them, they'll buy up into round number 19. See how much Isaiah spends. So he does actually force with the rest of the team. Gonna make it harder to purchase an AWP later on.
Cheeky spot for Word to be playing from, but that cover of smoke is just a bit too much. Nexar's not going to be looking directly up, though, is he? When that smoke fades, he might be in trouble unless Kyo is really sharp, right? Really quick. And in fact, it's actually Kyo that goes down first. What a flurry of trades. Isaiah can't pick the AK up in time. That round just disappeared.
Yeah, Elemental trying to crunch lobby there. Gave it a good crack, but couldn't quite get it done. So they're going to have to take a single save. At least Isaiah, though, because he got MP9 and I think did get a frag, has got a little bit better money. So he might be able to still go for an AWP hit. Just trusting that he would be able to get at least 1. Full save out of Elemental, though. They really want to look towards that gun round. Kyoshi on a mission to farm some cash.
Oh, he checked the corner, but he didn't properly check it. Reaps clean with the USP to get 1. Oh, and Chief's got another. Oh, Elemental with the USPs are getting it done at the moment. I'm not going to say I'm feeling worried yet for Arena in this round, but it could go wrong. Could go wrong.
Looking like Terry's getting them back under control. Winning all those duels coming up secret. The aim punch is very nice. Kipstar still controlling middle with that lurk. Here's the buy through that we've been waiting for Elemental, though. Isaiah does have enough to get an AWP. And full util for the rest of the boys. Enough cash built up by Arena, though, to probably buy for 2 in a row. So Elemental, they need to make this work sooner rather than later. Oh, what is that? He's not even sure how he hit that one.
Yeah.
Nexar's been done dirty there.
Gonna need to see a bit more of that, though, if Elemental is going to win this map. Down 11-7. It's not looking too crash hot. So far, T-side's been pretty solid from Arena, even though they're playing with a bunch of stand-ins. Whatever they're doing, it's working. They've equalized it at 4 apiece as well, and they've taken control of ramp. Ruffleco is up behind Chief, but Word swings from the sandbags. Finds 2, also got the bomb. It's just Kipster now left alive, and he may well catch the timing here onto Reaps. Ooh. Game of cat and mouse. He's not quite been able to get that one done. The stairs kind of baiting him a little bit. Reaps' head popping up and down. 11-8, Elemental get there first in the second half.
This is where they need to really win this gun round. This could be where they convert and really close this score gap. Buy-up comes through for Elemental, for Arena rather, and they've got to go down to a Deagle on Kyoshi, so not rifles across the board, just 4 of them. Very quick pacing, straight upstairs there. All of the entries
that's
being
gonna
hit
be a
by
problem.
Roffacoat.
Yeah. I think Arena's kind of quite good when they just go back to the basics or go back to something simple and easy and just rely on that firepower that they've got available to them. It's starting to become a little problematic. Isaiah, this is a huge round. Oh, wow. Talk about a highlight reel. He's on for the ace. 4 kills. And Terry's the last one alive. He's headed in that direction as well. It'll be taken away by Chief. I mean, that was going to be a really, really crazy round from Isaiah. Not that it wasn't already, but Jesus.
That's just so much impact as well. Like to pull a rabbit out of the hat and get a 4K in a round where you're breaking the T-side money and getting your team back into the game.
Yeah.
That is massive.
Yeah, those are very good shots hit by Isaiah. I will say, though, Arena, you know, just one by one, those peaks, you can't give opportunities like that away. You know, you might think Elementals are a weak side in LPL Pro, and that may be true in the grand scheme of things, but they do have some sharp players on their roster, and they're going to punish you when you give them a little bit of rope. So I think Arena, they looked really good in that round. It's just that they kind of got stalled up a little bit, and then one by one peaks, and Isaiah says, thanks very much.
Yeah.
I hit a few nice shots.
Well, that's where, like, you know, the lack of cohesion in the team can get away from you a little bit. Like, initial flashes were great. The entries was good from Roffaco, but then how you set up for the post plan was very messy from Arena, you know?
Yep.
Again, Roffaco has decided to do it to him.
He's going to boost Nexar, give him a crack. No, it's going to be Roffaco that does get boosted. Fair enough. He's been pretty sharp in the last couple of rounds. A bink as well through the box onto Rory. He's lucky to be alive. Arena are going to start to pick the pace up. They're getting some space now, and Rory really has to stand tall now. He does have the assistance of at least one more member, but he's gone down as well. It's 4 on 3. Chief on the close wall, holds down that trigger. Good spray transfer onto Kibster. Word and Isaiah close it out. Elementals down double digits. They're making it close.
He's riding through the edge of the molly. That made me very nervous that he's going to lose his orb. And to be frank, Elemental's economy cannot handle that. Full buy back in from Arena though. Money's starting to build up on Elemental, but it's not quite there yet. So there's still chances for both squads as this game goes into double digits now. Starting to get a little tense up. Roffaco applying pressure to this B side of the map. Reaps returning a little bit of util in tow. HE to the backside as well. Does chip away at his HP, and flash over the top from Rory is absolutely beautiful. There you go. He's pulling him back.
2 rounds in a row. Roffaco takes his head off. This time Reaps gets the better of him, but it's over toward A where things are heating up for Arena. Chief caught in no man's land with a grenade in hand. That's not great timing from him. So Arena look like they should win this round, and they're going to win it cleanly as well. And money hasn't really built up enough for Elemental.
No, they're going to get bankrupted here, Jordan.
Yeah, that they're happy with it. So that's bad news.
At least it's only single save territory. Chief is quite poor, so for him it's going to be a little bit more difficult, but the rest of them, like, I honestly don't even mind just a full save here with very little upgrades. That's exactly what they're going to go for, just prioritize the util. Some kind of flash player, just flood, try and take 2 or 3 guns off the T's would be great here. Flash over in towards middle, catches Kiyoshi full white, is trying to get out of dodge. They don't scale onto him. That's a missed opportunity.
Yeah.
That could have been a frag for sure. And then that's a rifle.
Most definitely, but that looks like, in fact, it's actually going to be a 13th round for Arena. Chiefs playing ring around the rosy with a couple of those members. They're not even fighting him. Just running away. 13's up, though. Getting close to the end of this series. It feels like now Arena really have got, again, good solid control of this half.
Buyback for Elemental, though. Gonna take a little bit more concerted effort for them on the gun rounds to get it done. They need a clean gun round here, or this game's probably going to Arena. You can see just how much money's built up on that T side now. XR applying pressure to ramp, just a wide swing. Completely dry from Kibster. No respect being shown whatsoever from Arena.
I mean, if it's working, why not keep giving it a crack? We've seen it already. That's now 4 rounds in a row that Arena have gone for a very, very fast take on the B stairs, and 3 times it's worked. 3 times they've been able to run through Reaps, and Rory's dropped here as well without too much contest. B site cracked open by Arena. They just need to get the bomb there. It's going to take a little while. Ruffleco trying something a little bit aggressive, a little bit greedy, and it just completely catches Chief off guard. Isaiah is good enough for the trade, but that's all that it is for the moment. Kyo above that smoke was spotted. Still posted on the line. Deals with word. Terry got Isaiah. And that's 14 up now for Arena.
And that's money broken as well, so that's probably a death sentence in LPL Pro here for Elemental, unfortunately. Good util from Terry. Molotov onto the boost to push them into Kiyoshi, who's hiding up there above the one-way. Elemental going to full save and play for OT.
Word's right behind that smoke. And he's not in a bad spot to find a kill or two, especially if Terry slow walks his way up like that.
Good crosshair placement.
A little bit cheeky, gets away with it.
Fights on B in the meanwhile ensue. And once again, exactly as you pointed out, this has been the weak point of the map for Elemental time and time again.
Next, waiting for that rotation to come back into A. Has that on lockdown. Bombs headed in his direction as well. So whatever happens over here on B probably doesn't matter. Kyo, aim prac, 1 tap to the back of the head of Rory. 15-10, it is now match and series point for Arena. Bit of a better showing from them this week, I'd say, but still, if we think about the long term, they're going to need to do better than this in the coming weeks. Hard to really draw too many conclusions, though, when they're playing with this many subs.
We'll see how they go. I mean, they're a team that in the last couple of seasons of various domestic leagues, I've been impressed with them. I think that they are, you know, starting to... They're past the development stage almost, you know, of just having their initial season. You know, they were kind of where Elemental is now, like 2 seasons ago, you know, when they got Swede onto their lineup. That was a good experience gained, and now they're starting to kind of break out a little bit more in the scene. So this would really be the season where I'd expect a team like Arena get some results going. Look at this aggression from Isaiah. Trying to take matters into his own hands, and Reaps backs him up. That's a man advantage, but this has been the same thing time and time again. Every time Elemental gets an advantage on one extremity, they push the other one, Arena.
Bomb going to be a little difficult to retrieve. So Arena not even going to bother with that for the moment. Kyo's gone really deep to try to cut the rotates off. Sees word as well. Tries to put a bit of pressure on. Waits for Ruffleco to maybe get something done. I think Kyo definitely needs to get 1 kill here, though. And the longer this takes, the worse it's going to get for him. They're pushing onto word. They've isolated him. But it's really just a case of timing spam through. Kyo now needs to get that reload off and look for more. Isaiah won't miss. It's Ruffleco in the 1v2 to try to end the map. And Isaiah, of course, is able to hold strong.
He's a little late to the party, unfortunately, but he's starting to get warmed up.
Yeah.
But it's good for Elemental, outside of an MP9. Reinvestment for Arena, though. First of many that that Elemental will need to grind it back into OT.
Wolf's out. Isaiah, let's see what you can do at the start of the round. If there's a slow creep through from Nexa, that could be problems. Word covers it off nicely.
Arena.
That would have been scary.
Back to the drawing board now. It's going to keep trying to make do with what works, which has been aggression towards B. Ruffleco definitely spotted that player on towards Pillar, but Reaps a little quicker on the draw.
Nice round for Elemental to win, if they do win it cleanly. It's 1 gun down so far, which is not the end of the world. Awkward smoke from Kyo. It happens. Doesn't look like it's going to cost him too much. He's still able to get across to the site, but the question is going to be more so, can that bomb plant go down? Terry, now solo, you'd have to say, is pretty much unable to get the bomb down.
He just wants damage here. Kill as many CTs as it possibly can. Cross spotted by Isaiah.
Well, Terry only able to get the one. So Elemental will be happy with that round. It starts to help their economy out a little bit. But they've got a long way to go in keeping this map alive.
Reinvestment, not as convincing as you'd want to see from Arena. They got to go down to... I mean, I don't know why. Wait, has Terry got a gun? Okay, yeah, he does. It's all good. Never mind. 5 rifles for them. Goodbye from Arena too. And Elemental. Push straight through from Word. He's been having a good job winning duels on towards ramp side, but goes down this time. The crosshair placement's off for Chief. Kiyoshi setting the pace straight onto the A site. You can't save here if you're Elemental. I don't know how they're going to dig themselves out of this round.
Yeah, look, I mean, just when you pick that pace up on the side of Arena, it seems to go all wrong for Elemental. Isaiah, he is going to get himself one onto Keo.
Oh, the bomb was left behind.
Yeah, the bomb's in absolutely nowhere.
Oh, this round gets a little bit more winnable for the CTs, but it's tricky. It's really tricky. There's lurks everywhere. There's a lurk in middle. Ruffleco gets on B. That just pulls the players past Kip Star. That's going to be it.
Yeah, Ruffleco didn't hear Reaps. Maybe there's a world where Reaps wins this. Never mind. Got a bit too excited. In the end, it is 16-12 for Arena. Oh, Keo's just tossed the cat back on the bed. Fair enough. Looks to be pretty happy there in the mirror. So we'll give her that one next up with a very, very nice post-camera, turn-off camera, still image, you know, whatever you want to call that. Love it. Either way, good win today for Arena. It didn't need to get too close, didn't need to get too tight for them. At least on the second map, they got it done. Overall, not really much to say about that one. I think obviously a lot of substitutes coming through for Arena means it's kind of hard to make a well-informed comment on how they're going this season. Obviously a little disappointing for the you know, for the departing team. The fact that they haven't been able to get themselves a win, I think, is a little bit unfortunate there for Elemental. They had a they had a decent season, even though they didn't get themselves a map win. But I look forward to seeing a little bit more from them, I think.
Yeah, 100%. You know, exactly like I said, the players that they just lost to had this same experience maybe 2-3 seasons ago, and you've already seen their development. So it happens to everyone who starts in these domestic leagues. Once you start competing in Counter-Strike and you make your way through, you know, the middle divisions into the upper divisions, you usually kind of get stomped a little bit at the start. But the thing I'm more so impressed with is, you know, yes, they're inexperienced, and yes, they make a few errors, or they're kind of getting outclassed in terms of the individual aspects of the game. But the fundamentals are there, and a lot of the time, the thing that I've been impressed with is the early to mid round and stuff like that. They try to do a lot of the right things. So exactly like you said, you know, unfortunately, that's going to be the end of their run in LPL. But some of the other leagues coming up, I would hope to see them give it another crack and hopefully learn from some of the matches here in this league.
All right, with all that said and done, though, it is Arena's victory. So we've got, I believe, Keo on the line for a chat. Let's bring him in here. Keo, obviously, that was a bit of an interesting series for you guys. A lot of substitutes. Tell me how that sort of all panned out. How last minute was that all, and who was calling, and how did it all sort of feel in the server?
Oh my god. So I thought the original day was Wednesday, supposedly, and then we checked yesterday, and the timetable got changed to today, and we're like screwed basically because Neo's not home right now, and Banana and Forlex are still at DreamHack, or they're in Melbourne. So we're like, do we forfeit? And so I asked Showa, the admin, we allowed 3 subs somehow, even though it's like not core or something. And I just got the boys together, and I don't know, no one's really calling. I guess Ruffleco and Terry, Saxon a little bit, Kibstar, we're all helping out. It was very
enough. What's it like playing with Ruffleco? You know, good, bad? How come you're getting relegated to like 4th AWPA in your own team? What's going on there?
Oh no, that's what I'm gonna blame that map 1 performance on. That was so like, oh, whatever. But yeah, playing with James is so good. Like James and Saxon, they're living the life, bro. It's so hype, and like, even though we're losing, we're having fun. I don't know, it's great. It's so much fun.
Awesome.
All right. I mean, just last question before we let you go. I guess expectations for you guys as a team, I assume, is to try to make it into stage 2. I think we've seen a fair bit from you guys over the last probably 12 months. So that's probably where I'd like to see you guys sitting. I don't think I personally have seen the peak of this roster yet this season. So are you kind of getting that same feeling like there's a little bit more yet to show us?
Yeah, honestly, I think day 1 was a bit of a write-off. I know it's been 3 months since we had an official. I think minimum we're looking for stage 2. Yeah, hopefully they make an impact there as well. I think I write that off. I think we're going to come back really strong. Aside from the 3 subs we had today, which is weird, but we'll hit hard.
Yeah. Awesome. All right. Well, thank you very much for the chat. I think it is, like we've said a few times, very hard to sort of read into today's result too much. Like, yeah, playing with 3 subs, as Kia says, is obviously not an ideal scenario. But hey, they've got the win, and that's exactly what they needed. So they do keep themselves in LPL Pro for this season. Time for us to head to an ad break, though. We do have a fair bit more still coming up for you later on this evening. In hopefully not too long of a time. We've got Camo in their first game, obviously, of the season. We didn't really get to see them last week, so I'm quite keen for that. And let's crack on into it. We'll head to a break and jump back in with game number 2 in just a sec. Awesome. Yeah, we...
Whānau, that guy's Energy here, and I am here at the Sky Tower in Tāmaki Makaurau to check out the new Sky Slide, which is just opened. Let's go check it out. This is their brand new virtual reality experience based up on their main observation deck. It's a crazy ride, offering 360-degree views of Auckland at up to 100 kilometers per hour. The motion platform imitates the 3D rendered open air slides, twists and turn above the skies of Tāmaki Makaurau. Counting down. Punch it. Let me at him. Hey! Free air. Whoa! Whoever's done the render for this has done like an incredible job. Whoa! It's also really comfortable, like the motion platform's super nice. It's actually really solid.
Rocat. Experience precision.
G'day everyone, welcome back. It's LPL Pro, and we are jumping into game number 2 of the evening. This one should be an interesting one. Of course, I do want to say a quick shout out to Biocode Lab before we jump into it. They're the ones helping us make this all possible. But Pilski, Camo and Collateral, neither team we got to see last week. I personally am quite keen to see Camo playing today. I know I've spoken about them a lot. That's a bit of a broken record. Collateral as well, though, didn't get to play. Oh no, they did get to play.
I got to watch them. You missed out though.
Camo didn't play against them. That's what I'm working through it. It's been a big week. What did you think of Collateral last week, actually? Because I obviously haven't seen too much from them so far. Want to get a bit of an idea of what we're going to get from tonight.
I think it's going to be hard for them to win this series. I found them a little bit hit and miss. I think the core of that team has been playing together for a little bit. They definitely have some decent players and some names that have been around the block. You got some decent AWPing out of Epiphany. Omichella had a massive game of Ancient to actually help them win a map on Ancient in that series. But on the other 2 maps, they're a little bit more shaky, I have to say.
Yeah. All right. Well, it'll be interesting to see what we're going to get from them tonight. First, though, I want to talk about Camo. I think there's a lot interesting going on with this roster at the moment. I don't know how recent this roster change actually is because I sort of didn't keep up with it. But obviously, we know 8 ballers since last season is now no longer a thing. So it's somewhere in that realm. So probably within the last 3-4 months kind of thing. We've got PDG, Nikez, and Cyanide, the original core of that Camo roster, sticking together. Nikez coming back from his stint in Ricky's team, which I think was called Aftershock. I don't even remember casting a single game of that team. I'm pretty disappointed. But anyway, that's a bit of an aside. I think this is a pretty good looking team, right? I'm a big fan of Kobe and Bogeyman. I think they're pretty solid players, and I think they're a good addition to this team. I'm really keen on seeing Nikez and Bogeyman in the same team. I think they're both really good players. So I've got my expectations quite high for this Camo roster, and I'm going to be pretty disappointed if they don't, at the very least, get through to stage 2, but then even further do something decent in stage 2.
Yeah, look, credit to someone like PDG who, he's been putting these Camo teams in the domestic leagues together for a little while now, and often hasn't even had a roster that's anywhere near this good, and has been getting some wins on the board and actually causing some upsets. Even had like a massive game in one of the other domestic leagues that we cover that was like on Nuke. I remember he was dropping like 40 something. That was pretty crazy. So look, maybe even with a roster this good, taking in a couple of the 8 ballers guys who turned a couple of heads last season, I don't know. Maybe you can even do a little bit better. Like this could be a top 4 team.
Maybe. We'll see what they can do today, though, against Collateral Esports. Again, probably a good thing to reiterate is that we haven't really seen a huge amount from a lot of these players. Some of them are, I guess, players that have sort of floated around this level of competition a little bit, but as a roster, what are we going to get from them? I personally can't say I'm really in a position to give a super informed opinion. But if what you say is correct and they had a little bit under their belt last week, maybe there's a world where they can I guess, take a map off of Camo, but I think this is going to be a tough match for them.
I think so too. Look, it's a roster that they definitely know how to play. They definitely know their fundamentals. What they lack is kind of the individual firepower and the consistency, and maybe even just consistency map to map across the pool. There's some maps and halves where they look like they know what they're doing and they pull off some impressive stuff. And then there's some maps and halves where they look a little bit lost.
Let's jump into our Biocode Lab head-to-head as well, Pilski, and have a look at two of the key players that we think are going to match up in this game. I sort of wanted to talk about Bogeyman. I feel like I've obviously spoken about him a little bit in that player lineup, but his transition, obviously, from 8 balls now into this roster is going to be an interesting one for me to follow, because I always sort of felt like he was kind of one of the strong suits of that roster. He was very consistent in particular. And if he can sort of bring that consistency across here into Camo as well, I think that's going to be a really, really strong addition. It's going to quite bolster their firepower as a lineup. So quite keen on seeing what he can do tonight.
Yeah, Crafty, on the other hand, I mean, he was a bit up and down in the last series that I got to watch. There was some maps where he wasn't able to put very much together. And then there was some maps where he was actually doing quite well for himself. So if he can just work on that consistency and get a couple more good maps of fragging in, then maybe Collateral will have a bit better of a chance, because they just can't afford to be inconsistent individually against a lineup of Camo's caliber.
Let's jump into the vetoes as well. What was the map that you said last week was?
They won Ancient, I think.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah.
We've got Ancient in the pool. It is the decider. It's going to be interesting to see whether or not they get there. But Camo's gone for Inferno Overpass for Collateral. They've gone out toward the edge of the map pool.
I like that a lot.
And yeah, they had the choice between Mirage and Ancient as well. So you can really see that methodology coming through in the veto from Collateral.
I think this is exactly what you want to do to a team like Camo. You know, I don't know how long they've been together or how much they've had time to work on things. What I will say, though, I mean, Overpass is one thing. I don't know how much backing some of the players have on Overpass. I can't remember 8 Ballers playing Overpass. Ancient, on the other hand, I remember 8 Ballers playing a little bit, and I do remember the original, like the old Camo team or whatever, they got a couple of upsets on Ancient. Didn't they beat Order on Ancient or something like that? Like, it was something ludicrous. They beat some team that they should never have beat.
They did.
And
I'm pretty confident it was Order. In the first, I think it was the first game of that league.
Yeah.
And it sort of was like, it kind of threw that into a bit of a strange sort of position because it was Swiss, right? So once Order immediately once they lose a round, it's like, well, now they're in the 0-1 bracket, and then even if they win that, they're in the 1-1 bracket, where you'd think they probably should be in the 2-0 bracket. So everyone else was probably pretty mad that Camo actually did win that map. So I mean, and they're not a bad squad.
And this is what I'm saying, like, even the old Camo roster, they played together on T side very well. Like, you could see the fundamentals are there, and they're trying to play like some their own kind of style of CS, and I like that. And with the old rosters, like, they were able to get some decent results that you didn't expect from them. But even like this roster, like, this is a legit roster. Like, the old rosters, I used to think like, all right, we got a couple of the boys together. Maybe we're trying to develop some players, or maybe, you know, we don't really have the pool to get some of the better players. They wouldn't want to join our roster. But now, like, this is actually a legit team that I'm looking at, and I'm like, okay, like, this could kind of work.
I kind of agree with you. Like, basically, it seems like what you're insinuating is this looks like to you an upgrade.
Yeah, 100%, it's an upgrade. But like, even just in the, I kind of wondered how much does a team like Camo practice? Like, how serious is their like commitment compared to like teams that are obviously mainstay competitors? Like, it's always hard to know if it's just a team of the boys that you've chucked together for a season and you're going to give things a crack. So yeah.
I think they've been together for a while. At least the core of the roster has been together for a while now. So I'm not sure if it is like the boys. I think they are like kind of seriously trying to be decent, and they're I assume pracking a decent amount. I think the only factor to sort of put against that would be like, maybe I know Nikias is obviously been busy, and I think that's kind of why he took a bit of a step away from CS for a little while, like with work and stuff. And I don't think he ever really was in one of those teams that was like super hardcore scrimming a lot of the time, because he always had these other commitments outside of the game. And that might be like, you know, maybe they're playing like 3 or 4 nights a week or something instead of like really going super hard. But either way, I mean, the fact that they've been together, I think it's now almost like 2 years, that core, a year and a half, 2 years, something like that. They've been together for quite a while. Leads me to believe that, you know, even if they're not like towards the top end of, like, they're not in tier 1 of AUCS, for example.
Yeah.
They're still giving it a red hot crack. They're still, trying quite hard to be a decent roster. So I'm thinking this actually looks like the best iteration of Camo that I've actually seen, at least on paper. Like, obviously I haven't watched them play a game yet with this team, but I think Kobe and Bogeyman are very good additions to the team. I think that's what can elevate them up to, maybe again being a top 8 team within the region, which they did achieve, I believe, in their very first season that we got to watch from them. But that was kind of like on a technicality. I think maybe someone forfeited a slot, or so I feel like I remember something like that coming through.
Yeah.
So they might have been like the 9th team, and they kind of got bumped up a little bit.
Yeah.
Put into the
I
top
think
8. And they didn't really do much in the top 8. But
adding like Bogeyman and Kobe, it's good additions because you give yourself like a pretty well-rounded team. Like, they're kind of opposite ends of the spectrum in terms of play style on T and CT. So you give yourself like some pretty good dynamics, honestly. And I'm keen to see how like the rest of that fits in with what they've already got built up with that Camo core.
All right, well, it looks like we're jumping into the game in just a little bit, but first we're going to take a short break. Don't go too far away. Map 1 is coming up soon. Hello and welcome back to LPL Pro ANZ. It is, of course, the Elfishguy and Pilski podcast at the moment. We've been waiting a little while for these teams to get sorted in the server, but I think we are ready to go. Let's jump onto Inferno and kick off our second series of the evening. Should be a fun one. I feel like we've really set the stage. We've been talking about this matchup for a while. Everyone should be well aware of what's coming. I personally am looking for a 2-0 tonight from Camo. As I said, I have high expectations from this roster, and I think they should be able to get this one done and dusted pretty comfortably if they're to meet those kinds of expectations.
I think Collateral will be a good test for them. You know, they're no pushover of a team. They know how to play decent CS. They've got some decent players on their lineup that have been playing together for a little while, so let's get to see how Camo, this will be their debut game. They did forfeit their first game, and already they've thrown a smoke into T-Spawn. So that's not ideal.
Yeah. I don't know what that one is about. You know, bit of a distraction. Thought it was a decoy, maybe. Who knows? Either way,
Now they have
not the best of starts.
I mean, they have no smokes. Look at this 4-stack on B. This is going to be brutal, Jordan.
Or is it? We shall wait and see. It's all going to come down to who hits the shots on the entry here. Glocks can definitely overwhelm if the USPs are missing, but Epiphany does well to just clean Bogeyman up.
We're just going to cancel.
Yeah, and Camo's like, not sure about that one. They were perhaps waiting to see what Nikez can do. Omichella is able to shut him down as well. Kobe now looking for that angle, but wow, what a pistol round coming out here from Collateral. They are not missing anything. It's just PDG left.
Yeah.
And you can see how well that's gone for Camo.
Not well at all. Throwing that smoke in T-Spawn right off the bat. Only one flash to work with in that pistol round, and immediately as soon as they go into B, first player gets decked. They try to wait for that lurker up on brackets to maybe call back the boys, but unfortunately doesn't find any success over there. So Camo on the single save without getting the plant here. And Collateral off to a good start. They're hitting some nice shots on those USPs. So I hope that's a good omen for these guys. Because like I said, you know, that they didn't win the opening game. But these guys, you know, they're not terrible players or anything like that. They definitely can play some decent CS. And they are definitely capable of winning this series.
Oh, Epiphany here has another opportunity to farm up a little bit. Nice couple of headshots. Does get taken down by Kobe. Getting 3 there would have been really nice, but 2 is pretty damn good anyway. Very nice anti-eco from Collateral. They'll take that one, and looks like they'll get the M4 as well. So happy with that.
Instead of Neo, it's Ender, who's in the tradie outfit, just got off work, straight into the server with the boys.
First gun round for Camo, though. This will be the big one that we start to you know, settled the series with. Pistol's all well and good for Collateral, and they've looked good, but it's going to be the gun rounds that win or lose this map. Fast flashes out. Camo just picked the pace up, and that has worked a treat. End up down really early on in the piece.
Yeah, I mean, this was something they were great at with their old roster, was these quick set plays, and it's worked out beautifully again. Smoked a dig and flash straight on bracket side, and then you get that wrap smoke. Everything under control for Camo. And this is a team that I really do enjoy watching them switch up the pace. They're quite good at it. You know, it's a skill set that I don't think many teams in OCE are particularly adept at, but already you're starting to see it works pretty well for Camo.
Gonna try and go on the chase, and it works okay. Crafty actually able to find that double trade is pretty good news for Collateral, holding on to that M4. The MP9, I think, was the one that was cut out in logs.
Bogeyman on the hunt. All of them on the hunt. Despite the fact that they have no money, they really want to make sure that the CTs don't hold on to any rifles, which could be expensive here. Crafty peeking out from the off angle. Picks up Cyanide. Bogeyman trying to chase him down. This is way too expensive for the T side. They cannot afford to lose these guns. They're going to be very light on U2 heading into the next round. That was ill-advised, if you ask me.
No cam for Nikez. Disappointing. But nice start to the series for Camo, winning the first gun round. So I'll be happy with that. I think both teams so far not having a shabby start to the game, but Obviously, this is going to be a big swing round, particularly in the case of if Camo can get the win. Collateral just really don't have any money.
Problem is Camo just has pretty terrible util. There's a smoke towards jungle side again. Kobe's going to flash himself out. Boiler, that did not work at all. Instant punish for Collateral. Nick's trying to lurk up carpets. Very sharp shot onto Epiphany. And now this contact play on towards the B side up from Camo. Ender just shouldering the angle. You've got the flash ready for Crafty to send him in as soon as he spots someone.
Oh, here we go. It's only a Famous. Flash does come in a little bit too late. Bogeyman already kills Ender just before the flash pops. Now it's onto Crafty. Got the smoke down well. Camo stalled up in the choke. But now they're out onto the site, and that's the problem for Crafty. He needs to get more. PDG just gets absolutely dropped, and Cyanide has to swing for the trade. Gets it done. Rotation, though, has come across. Bomb plant is going down.
Oh, flank.
And we find ourselves in a 2-on-2.
Flank for Omi. This duel on Nana is everything here. Nick's thinking about aggressing into main, maybe wait inside the fading smoke or go towards barbecue.
Michela unfortunately walks into the crosshair of Nickez, and the same thing happens for Harbour as he finds Cyanide. A good round to win for Camo. Sets themselves up nicely for a good solid T side here. Reset that money on CT.
Yeah. Going to need a single save now for Collateral. Crafty's having a good start to this game. I was saying in the first series, he's very hit or miss. But looks quite warmed up for this one, so that's good to see. Going to get himself a deagle. Chance for Camo now to build up their money on this T side. This was their pick, so you'd like to see them pick it up. Oh, hello. Uh-oh. Don't think he heard Kobe hop up there. Bit of an off angle up on the table.
Yeah. Could have been dangerous, though, with that Zeus. Anyway, Kobe has it on lockdown pretty comfortably. Ender sitting very far away from his camera. Great shot. PDG does get a nice couple of frags, though, with the MAC-10. Look at him. It's like he's off in another room.
Don't think I've ever seen that before.
Where's the camera?
That's a good round for Camo. Bomb plant plus all of the guns being kept up. It's going to be pretty phenomenal for their money here. Collateral, on the other hand, pretty util poor here. Going to be quite hard to run those Inferno protocols that you like to see with the Molotovs and HE nades on Banana. So we'll see what their approach is going to be in a round like this. No Molotovs over towards Banana. Only one HE nade. Gonna try and fight from sandbag side, I guess.
I mean, there's not really that much of a contest actually here from Camo. It's just Bogeyman who's decided to go sending it in on his own. Only spots out Crafty. It only takes one of those CTs to deal with him.
A leech spam there. Doesn't quite connect from Harbour. He's playing anti off of Omicella. They want to fight this dig porch position.
Looks like it should be a good setup for them. Nice little swing from Omicella. Gets 2. Epiphany's there for another. That's worked out very nicely. And Collateral get themselves another round on the board. Just as Camo's getting into the swing of things, they bounce back and throw the gauntlet back in the direction of Camo.
Camo going to reinvest now. Did a great job building up their money previously. PDG just down to the Tech 9. Going to be on perhaps the entry duties here, as he has got a bit of a spawn for B. Going to be sending it straight up Banana. That's
Again, the same kind of idea from Camo. It's worked out a little better this time for PDG than it did for Bogeyman last round. And I mean that's a very good result considering all he was using was a Tech 9.
100%. Boost on the half wall though. Oh, Crafty almost wins that duel. Can't connect on the head, and that's going to be a bit difficult to recover from. I'm surprised there was no rotation at all from Collateral. Yeah. Like, they just had no one near B.
They definitely had time. Bomb plan's going down now, and a 4-on-3 scenario for Collateral is not really filling you with a whole lot of confidence. Admittedly, they've got a decent amount of util. They've got a few smokes. Try to smoke off Banana, but Kobe's already in front of that. A molly into the backside. They have isolated a few of these angles, but they have so many T's to find.
Look at this
and
wrap
time is
from
starting to run
Cyanide.
down. Yeah, it's not looking like a winnable round for Collateral, even despite the fact that they worked so hard to get in there with all that util. Just took too much time and obviously too many numbers to deal with. So Camo walk away with another round.
Collateral, bit of a missed opportunity there. The fact they just stayed 3A way too long. You know, if you're going to 3A, you need to aggress maybe. But as soon as they lost that next duel on towards Banana, that round was over. Now going to take a single save here for Collateral.
Get the sense that Camo is slowly but surely starting to pull ahead and kind of gain control of this half. It'll take a little bit of work for Collateral to dig themselves out of trouble.
I mean, there's just great money here for Camo.
Yeah. And that's the problem.
And they haven't even completed the anti-eco yet, you know?
Only stands to get better. Epiphany would be lucky to get anything done with this USP, but he's actually spotted PDG, who's just going to go charging forward. Crafty, unfortunately, not able to capitalize on the fact that PDG had his knife out. And now there is a troubling situation for Omichella ahead as he does get finished off on B. PDG was finished off by Bogeyman. And that's 4-on-1 now for Mr. Harbour, who will not be happy to find himself in this position. Nice headshot onto Nickers, but well held on by the T player. 5-3. It's the scoreline now as Camo really start to get the ball rolling.
Reinvestment from Collateral again is a little light on util compared to what you'd like to see. At least the B players will have mollies to work with and some HE nades. No kits here, so if this gets into the very late round, that could be difficult to deal with. Boost up on Kobe. Does spot Crafty on that offline. Needs to be careful not to get dumpstered here. Spam through from Ender. Lot of damage being dealt, but still no one down yet. Molly into main is going to keep those CTs back though. So Camo should have Nana control. They've denied info to the CTs. This is where they would really do well to trade smokes. Just invest one smoke over towards B here. They don't even need to actually. Collateral dumps that smoke at 1 minute 10. So there is very much many windows here for Camo to go back to B if they want to, but they're going to instead try to get brackets control.
Does make that entry into the site feel a little bit more precarious for Camo when Kobe's on 22 HP. Of course, still doable, and Bogey is spending a fair bit of time over toward B here, which is actually kind of keeping that rotator there. It's an interesting setup. Both teams really heavily favoring B. There's this wrap through CT spawn from PDG. He's been heard. Ender will turn around. There's going to be another player there as well to assist him in catching the rotations from A. So that's quite a nice pinch maneuver actually from Camo, but they're not being able to get on the site. Ender standing and delivering. He almost could have got one more there onto Kobe. Had he just rounded the corner at the right time or fired a couple of bullets off pre-fire, that might have been the case. Now, though, for a 2-on-3 retake, Collateral, I don't think they go for this.
Yeah.
They got no money. They got no util. They got no defuse kits. They got a big rotate. It almost works out for them. It really almost did. But I like the strat from Camo.
100%. I think as soon as Ender dips off of Ruins there and leaves that player on Flower Pot, it's a bit difficult.
Yeah.
He's kind of caught between multiple angles. I think the CT swarm smoke was fading by then. Camo again, they're a very good team on the T side, just in general. I feel like a lot of the time, their CT sides are what let them down. So hopefully with this new iteration, it's going to be a bit better. But you can see the T side calling is still very good. The structure is still very good.
Yeah, it's not been a bad day at the office so far for Camo.
I think we're going to see another send it round from PDG here. Hasn't bought himself any util, and he's got his first. Oh no, he's gone back to spawn and bought it. I thought he was just going to entry an Ana or something with no util.
He's still in spawn. I think he threw a nade somewhere and rebought something. I'm not sure what he was doing, but it took a little while to get out. It doesn't really matter because the rest of Camo have pretty much just taken B on their own. So we don't need you. And that is disgusting. Harbour actually does manage to double down. So it's kind of salvaged in the end. A little bit greedy, a little bit overzealous there from Camo. Could have just got the smoke down into CT spawn if they would have waited for PDG to work his way up. But either way, good call from Camo again. Really reading this game quite nicely as they get their way into A. It's an interesting rotate as well here from Collateral in the 2-on-2. They're going to isolate themselves into like 1-on-1 fights, 1-on-2 fights.
Yeah, Epiphany's got no armor though, so aim punch is going to be difficult for him. There's no kits here either for Collateral. Molly to the side could flush PDG here.
And PDG is actually quite low, so
It's not on the roof.
It could have been good. Unfortunately, not positioned too well from the CT side. So Nikez is going to do the job in the end. Double kill from him, 7-3. Gets locked down by Camo. They're just looking better and better on this T side. Every single round I watch, I'm really impressed.
Yeah, I think Collateral really could have done a better job of min-maxing their economy a lot of the time this game. Like, it's felt like they haven't had absolutely full util until maybe now. Had the AWP finally on Epiphany, who was actually, every time he had the AWP, he was fragging with it.
Not this time. Few too many T players there. He was, I guess, bound to potentially get one, but get traded 1-for-1 best case scenario. Bogeyman out through the smoke, gets away with another. Crafty's going to have to go big here, but he is playing it nicely, hiding behind that smoke. No one has spotted him. They're going to go well past. He's going to wait for PDG. That's the bomb carrier. He could line up too. Does indeed. What a adjustment on that spray. Well done by Crafty. Throws the round into disarray, and this is an absolute mess. You got Bogeyman behind. I don't even know if the CTs are aware of that. It doesn't seem like they are. They're looking into the site, but they haven't checked ruins.
This round's a mess. Kobe going to go back to Nana's side. Nikez is still over here.
Bogeyman could do a lot of work right here. Yeah, Harbor going to go down. I just don't think they had a great read of exactly where Bogeyman was, but similarly, he's got no idea where Omigella is, and Kobe wins a big duel. This round is just who spots who first. It's a game of cat and mouse, a game of positioning. Nikez is going to go down to Omigella. So many players dying with their backs turned. Bomb has to be retrieved here by Kobe. Omigella might well go through that smoke. Kobe going to fake the plant, wait for the push. It's not going to come. Big brain from Omigella. He's just outgaming Kobe and wins a round for Collateral. That is a round of Counter-Strike that I don't think I'm going to see repeated very often.
Definitely not. But you can see, like, Omigella, that was someone who I hadn't really heard of before. Seeing this Collateral roster come into LPL. And he had quite a good map for himself in the opening series. So he's someone that I'm very keen to keep an eye on. And this is what's great about, you know, LPL Pro. Get to see a lot of players that, you know, are coming up. That definitely have some potential.
Oh, I don't know what's happened there, but I just hear a couple of binks straight into the side of Epiphany's head through a wall or something. He's dead, and it's numbers advantage for Camo, but they still need to get rid of Harbor. Decent trade from PDG. Take that every day of the week. 3-on-2, entry into the A site, bomb to go down, library mollied off as well. Rotations are going to be tough and slow here for Collateral. And they can't really afford to go for this retake. Like, I mean, I guess you are down 4 or 7, so it's getting to that point where you're running out of rounds, but again, no defuse kit, numbers disadvantage. A little bit of util, but you're getting smoked off again.
Yeah. Looking more like a save. Camo's been in control of this half all game long. Endo will probably want to go and upgrade that Hamas, to be honest, if possible. He's not going to get that gun juggled over to him, though, so... I'd love to see him stick around, go back to jungle, and try to get that M4. But not to be. Could get the buy on here through from Collateral. Their loss bonus is pretty good. Omi's got enough for an M4, and you could have got a double drop over. But I guess they're just going to half buy around the rifles that they've saved instead. I guess PDG's glass cannon and all this round, but they could have had money to drop it to him. It's an interesting purchase. But, yep, works out.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Camo's just confident at the moment. They just think whatever we do, it's going to work. They're going to make another call to go straight into A, and again, I don't half mind it. It's a really isolated site. It doesn't quite work out because Epiphany hits a really good shot, and so does Harbor. I think the call was fine, though. It's just a little bit of individual brilliance from those collateral members. And Camo not quite in position to trade it.
So
now it gets a little harder.
Gonna wrap the site. Oh, that's another great one from Epiphany.
Yeah.
No armor here for PDG. It's a nightmare. He's gonna get A-punched.
Don't want to be the last player alive in a situation like this. He's going to toss the AWP out of the map. Heads up play. Sees that lad in the back corner of the site. But he's going to know that there's players pushing behind him. So he's going to go searching for those. As soon as he walks around this corner, it should be pretty routine for Crafty. So a 5th up for the CT side. A little bit of an unfortunate round there for Camo, I think. Good shots, though, on the CT side with the Deagles. Credit.
Two more rounds left to play with in the half. To get the investment out of Camo, 2 players buying down to Deegs. Flash over onto the middle line, pushes Epiphany off of it. Bombardment of utility into Banana here for Camo. They want to go take control of that. Maybe just try to get into the small side. Nikes might set up for a brackets take here, though. There's the smoke to jungle side. Molotov onto Dick.
Bit of a slower approach this time from Camo, but even still, you know, 30 seconds into the round, PDG looking for entries on B with the Deagle. Was scary for a moment. Omichella does deal with Kobe. It's a lot of individualistic plays on the side of Camo at the moment. Kind of just trying to pick their way into the bomb sites. They're not really going together or not like executing out onto bomb sites. I would like to maybe see a little bit of that get thrown in here. Camo's definitely making it work in a lot of cases with their firepower alone. But
this guy's
you can
nuts.
see when someone steps up on the CT side.
I'm telling you, this guy is legit. This guy is legit.
Yeah.
You could tell just the way that he plays.
Yeah. Yeah, I think like once that firepower just doesn't get it done for Camo, it's like what's plan B?
It's perfect positioning on the side. Just isolates all the angles. Perfect aim, good crosshair placement. It's like you're watching Vexside or someone like that, you know?
Quite cerebral in those situations.
And he's not afraid to like get a bit aggressive either. It's good to see. Maybe Epiphany should have been top mid anti-force though with it all.
Oh, not a bad defense from Harbor there in pit. He's done enough to keep his team in the round. Bomb does go down. PDG's in an interesting spot. I don't think they're going to expect him here. If he swings on the timing, Ender probably goes down. Doesn't look like that's going to happen. He's even now been kind of smoked off. So if Kobe doesn't actually get a frag here, this could end up being problematic for Camo. It was a T smoke though, so they know what they're doing. Onto the site goes Collateral. Time starting to run down. Both the T's just hiding, waiting patiently. And PDG straight through. He's dead. Off the bomb is one. Now Kobe has to spam through with the Deagle, but bomb's not planted for him. So Collateral get their 7th round. Right at the end of the half. A nice salvage from them.
Yeah.
Give them that.
It's good play from Crafty and Omi in particular that half. Both of them had some really, really big like multi-frag rounds. Kind of keeping Collateral in the game. Camo, again, like, I would say some rounds, good structure on the T side, but some rounds they looked like they just were pucking it out, you know?
Yep.
Having a bit of fun. How do you hit that? As PDG. Absolute gamer.
Well, we'll hold that thought for the moment because Collateral now have some real thinking to do, and I'm not sure that Camo's even going to give them the time to go for it. Kobe, Nikez, and PDG are all just going to swing mid together, and it's unreal blender of a crossfire that Collateral is not going to get out of alive.
3K on the P2000. No,
4K
no
for
one
PDG,
told him that
actually.
they added a new new CT pistol. He's still using the same one from bloody 2012. I mean, it's another good game from PDG. It's like top frag in the team.
Mm. 9-7. Camo, it seems like everything is kind of going their way at the moment on this CT side. Nikez, oh, he needed a bit of help a little faster than that. Cyanide will be able to pick the MP9, the M4 up, I should say, disregarding the MP9. That's not too bad.
Force from Collateral. Trying to get something done in a round like this. Just kind of break that CT economy nice and early on is one of the big win conditions in a T-half. But it hasn't started well. They've lost banana control. They've lost man advantage. And these kind of off angles with the A1S are pretty difficult to dislodge on the T side. Lucky
don't worry about it.
You got someone like Omichella who just absolutely rails him.
Yeah, Pilski's new favorite player.
Actually,
He's just doing everything at the moment.
I'm not even trolling. This guy's insane, bro. This guy's actually next level.
Is. I'm starting to be convinced. I'm not gonna lie. I've seen some stuff so far. Let's see what he can do here. 2-on-1 Deagle. This, unfortunately, we're not really gonna get to see. Oh, I was so ready for it. But the molly gonna be a bit much this time. So Camo will win the round. But yeah, I'm starting to be converted. I mean, Crafty's quietly having a pretty good game for himself as well, 17-9. But I feel like, you know, like, it's like that meme. Like, you don't remember a Crafty frag, but you remember an Omichella frag. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Ender's doing the tradie special. He's also been up since probably before. You've been up since 7. He's been up since before 7, and now he's got to get on for officials.
Well, I'm going to be up at 7 tomorrow as well, so that's not going to be too fun, but we'll get it done. Just like Camo is at the moment, 10-7, 3 players over toward B. This would be a little bit of an interesting duel for Ender in just a moment. He knows Bogeyman is close. That's not going to be checked properly, but Bogey still able to adjust. Ender gave him that split second, and unfortunately that was enough.
Yeah, pretty big util advantage for the CTs in a round like this. They've done a good job of taking Nana, clearing that out. Re-aggression in towards bracket side. There are 4 CTs here. None of them are in pit on dig though, so they're starting to scurry back into the site. Still full info over here, and they've left Cyanide with 2 pieces of good util here. He's just got a jump spot for the rest of the half. Here's this brackets take now. Smoke onto jungle side, dig onto molly onto dig side.
Oh, Nikez and Kobe do win some critical aim duels. That pretty much wraps the round up now. Collateral have only 2 players. They've got to get that bomb from mid. Time is starting to run short as well, and there's 4 players on this side of the map. PDG, he does go for a bit of a wander, but I'll give him a pass mark. He had an MP9. Nikez dropping, though, starts to make it look a little worse. If Bogeyman doesn't chime in, he will. He'll get the knife here as well. That is a nice bit of cash in the back pocket of the CT side. Perfectly done. 11-7.
That's going to be great for the CT money, actually. Like, the fact that he's able to get a knife here, extra $1,500, does kind of make a difference. Evens up the money across the CT side. Double swing into mid. Nikez just going to push down. Ill advised against Omichella.
Oh my god.
This guy doesn't miss. Oh, this guy is so
He's cheating.
good. He's
literally
so good.
What is going on? He's insane.
I think Vertex need a player. I'm pretty sure Vertex still need a player. Like, pick this guy up. He's actually the truth.
What are we watching? I mean, man, I've seen some stuff in my time, but yeah, you're right. You're right about this guy. All right, 3-on-5. Camo, they've got a bit of digging to do now.
I never hype up a player.
No, you're right. I
never.
mean, oh, what? Cyanide might... Nah, never mind. I was going to say Cyanide might be on for the ace here. I'll tell the story after this round because I think it's relevant to this situation. But Bogeyman's in a good spot to do a bit of damage here. If he finds that timing, which he should now be looking for, hearing that second player through. Good flash as well. Really nice team communication and comms from Camo.
You're not going to tell the RG story, are you?
No, the story is when Vexite was getting hyped up by everyone, you know, and we were still like sitting there like watching the games. I remember you specifically going like, you know, I'm prepared, like I'm on board with it, but I'm kind of prepared to like wait a little and give it a couple of months or whatever. Like you wanted to see a little bit more from him, and that sort of is like my example of you not hyping players up.
Yeah, I actually didn't. I actually didn't think
more.
Vexite was that good. Like when he was in Chiefs and stuff, I was like, I'm not seeing it, boys. The officials that I was watching. This is a nice Nana take. That was a great flash out of Cyanide to go and retake. The good old Carrigan flash, lefty righty from Sandbags, never fails.
Pretty good stuff from Camo so far on this CT side. Camo do have Kobe in an interesting position, but he's not turning around. He's really hoping that PDG is going to come help him out. Oh, they haven't checked Boiler. He was a dead man. It ends up being a 1-for-1 Epiphany. A nice quick flick, no scope with that AWP. Maybe makes it possible, but this is looking rough. PDG should just lock them both down. He did look in a strange direction there, but does end get Epiphany as well.
That was an Alistair-esque shot out of Epiphany. PDG just again quietly gone 20 and 14.
Yeah.
About like 15 years past his prime.
Wow, you're really going to do him like that?
He's still sharp. Makes no sense, bro.
I'm sure if you got into
I want to see an oldie stuff. Yeah, but I'm not. I'm still mid-20s. I want to see an oldies team. Like, I want to get like
weird flex.
I want to get like APOC, PDG. I don't know who else would like fit this category.
That is still playing.
No, like just like,
or just in general.
Just in general.
I think it has to be people that are still playing. Otherwise, it's kind of like you can just choose anyone.
Yeah, but like
2-on-2, Kobe and PDG.
They're still kind of sharp though, you know. That's what I'm getting at.
Yeah, I don't really think there's anyone else kind of from that era still around. That wasn't like, new at that time. Epiphany, good shot with the deagle. Deagle work has been really good in this series so far.
Kobe's good for these 1-on-2s though. Like that was something that we were saying over and over again in 8-ballers is like just how cerebral this man is. He reads the game super well. Knows he's got
a bit of trouble
in there.
He's running out of bullets. USB has to come out now, and he's really just waiting for that peak to come through.
Good damage from Harbour.
I mean, it was always going to be a kill for Kobe, but Harbour has really made this very doable for Epiphany, and Kobe's even caught on the reload there, so nice work from Harbour, even though he goes down. 13-8. I don't know who else could be in that roster. I'm trying to think. Everyone that I think of was like they were playing at that time, but they were like really only just starting their careers. Like, you know, there's like the ASDF roster, and you think like Lightstep and Tux.
Oh, get Lightstep in there. Let's chuck Lightstep in there.
Yeah, but he's not playing anymore. That's the problem.
Yeah.
So it's not like because if you want to say that, then I can say.
Are we
like,
just making a Chiefs
obviously.
roster at this point? I think we're just making a Chiefs roster now.
That is true. Actually. Lightstep and PDG, I think, did play together in Chiefs.
Apoc's played for Chiefs.
APOC, not at the same time as those two, though.
I don't know. Chukka Booms are on there, maybe. I don't know. Running out of ideas.
Nah. It's too easy when you can choose people that aren't playing anymore.
Yeah. Fair enough.
I think Nikes maybe you can toss in.
Nah, he's young. He's young, though. He's pretty young still.
Yeah, but he's been around for a long time.
I know, man was playing when he was like 12 years old, I think. Must have been.
Kobe just gets cleaned up by Ender. Luckily, there's a couple more members on this B site that are able to deal with that push.
It's not too bad though. They pinned the CTs back in the B site and traded 1-for-1. It's a good position for the T's. They haven't really diversified their map control, but they need to be careful doing so because you can see the two-man setup on dig side. Off angle from Nikes is a tricky one to navigate as the T's. Could definitely lose that man advantage on your way up dig if you're not careful.
Camo just happy to sit back in their bomb sites, but you get the sense that if this does end up being an A hit, it's going to be difficult for Camo to hold on to the site if the util is good. Nikes not able to land the shot. Oh, that's unfortunate for Crafty. Low HP, otherwise he gets away with it. It is ending up to be a 1-on-1-for-1. B is cracked open. Rotations come across from Cyanide. He's joining PDG. Harbour gets the better of him as well. Round going to be converted by Collateral now.
It's a big one to win.
Yeah.
They're going to break that CT money. And they've already got like kind of decent money.
Really keeps them in the game.
100%. It's very alive. Now they go into an anti-eco, and even in the next round, the CTs are still going to be kind of broke, so this game is getting more and more winnable for Collateral. Ender's done good to go 1-for-1 in that round. Like, he's having a bit of a shocker, but if he can go on the hard entry and just, like, do some damage or get some info for the team, you know, the rest of the team's playing well enough to clean it up, I think.
Pistols out for Camo. Let's see what Bogeyman's going to get done here. Oh, he's going to go on the creep down mid. I think he's been spotted though. Not fun.
Kobe's got a lot of guitars.
Maybe we should get him for an interview and see if he can play one.
Play us the song, Kobe. It's only
Anyway.
an eco round.
Here's Wonderwall.
If he plays Wonderwall unprompted, I'm done.
Good round from Collateral. Omichella likes to look at that skin. Picks it up.
He's an inspector, isn't he?
What do you think of that knife?
Personally,
Personally,
horrible.
Yeah, not a fan. Sorry, Omichella. I don't know how much it's worth.
You know,
But
I bought my
I don't like the look of it.
knife ages ago. It's like a Karambit rust coat, and I think I bought it for like, I don't know, like $250 or something, and now it's worth like $600.
You're just an investor.
I'm never going to sell that, because if I ever play CS again and I don't have skins, it's going to be unbearable.
That's cringe, yeah, that's cringe. Never had a knife, actually. But if I had one, I would get a butterfly.
Ender's done well again. He's taken full Nana control for Collateral, supported by the boys. Now Collateral can go and take some bracket control, and actually Camo playing quite pinned back in this round. They're holding util. Here's the bracket take, smoke to jungle side, molly to dig, flash onto bracket. This is the position you want to be ST side. 1 minute 5, you've got bracket, you've got Nana. Options are open to you, and now you can decide what you want to do in the mid to late round.
Definitely can still go wrong, though, against a setup like this. One player pit, one balk, one site. It's not a shabby defense from Camo.
I like this. Jungle wrap smoke, flash onto the cross, but they throw the Haycart smoke to kind of keep the CT defense honest.
Hole in the smoke because it's going to look to exploit it, and this is a huge push. That is so well timed from Nikes.
Yeah. These are the small details, this Collateral, that, like you said, it can still go wrong. But they've worked the mid-round really well. They've put themselves in the perfect position, but the late round just goes horribly wrong. This could be a real clean round for
Could still
Camo.
make it work. 10 seconds, though. I don't know how they're going to get into this B-bomb site
They're not.
cleanly. That's what they would have needed to do. And spinning around like he's a Tarzo from back in the day. Remember that? Out of the chip packet?
No. Tarzo? You mean like a Beyblade?
Tarzos. A Beyblade, yeah.
Yeah.
Tarzos were a thing as well, though.
I've never
They
heard
were
of that. Is that a Queensland thing?
Nah, I think it was around the world.
Worldwide.
Tarzos are discs that were distributed as promotional items. It was literally just like a circle with a picture on it.
That's big.
Basically. Are Tarzos worth any money? A complete set of Space Jam Tarzos can go for $900. Wow. So you should have been investing in chip packets back in the day.
Better go check your parents' garage, Jordan, just in case.
I don't think I have a whole set. I did have a few of them though.
Well,
But anyway, back into round number 25. It's looking good for Camo to close this map out, but their money is still not in the greatest of spots. If they lose a round or two here, it could get quite close.
Camo's throwing the retake util on Nana. No response from the T's. In come the A-Rap smoke, so this is going to be a jungle route, but great time to util from Nikez. He's just playing this perfectly. Nikez keeps dismantling these rounds over and over, just by himself.
Kobe's in a great spot as well, and he's going to get a double, maybe even 3. Close to it. PDG, he burns alive after the round is done, but he'll be happy with how that's turned out.
Nikez is just winning this game by himself. Like, not entirely by himself, but these last 2 gun rounds, he's just put collateral in the dumpster.
$15-10. Solid conversion from Camo if they do get it done here. And I think you can say a good effort from Collateral as well. They've had their moments, that's for sure. I'm not sure about that one from Ender though. MP, was it a 7? I think around the corner
10.
there. Mac 10. Yeah, I didn't see.
Any other gun, he gets that one.
No goods, unfortunately. Fair advantage. I mean, it does a bit of damage to Cyanide, but yeah, looking good for Camo now.
I don't like how Collateral have been playing these 4v5s very much. Like, I feel like they always have players lurking on the extremity when they're down in numbers. And then, like, the main squad of the team has to, like, 2vx into the site. That's definitely going to help him out, though.
Bogeyman needs to step up a little here, and he does. They line up for him. Oh, it was looking like it was possible for Collateral, but I'm not sure anymore. Epiphany in trouble with that AWP. If he misses a shot, he's done, surely. Somehow still alive. But he's got nowhere to go. Absolutely nowhere to go. P2000 comes out, and Bogeyman does get it done for the boys. It's just Harbor left, and now the AWP is too much. Great round from Bogeyman. 4 kills in that one. And that's enough for Camo to finish off map 1, 16-10. Pretty solid stuff.
Yeah, very nice. Bogeyman hits the vape as well. Celebratory vape hit. That was another man we saw at DreamHack Melbourne over there in the crowd. And look, his progression, you maybe hope that he might be up there next year at whatever event there is. But, you know, it all starts here with LPL CS. It's a good first map from Camo. This roster, I wouldn't say it was like a phenomenal game, but it was a good game. It was a good game from them. Reasonably impressed.
Yeah, I think as far as like, again, a first outing that I've seen, I'm not too disappointed. I think there was good moments, definitely. So happy with what we're getting there. I remember Camo playing a lot of Inferno with other rosters as well. So it's kind of nice to see that sort of persisting across. Overpass is going to be a pretty interesting one for them, I think. That's a bit more of a technical map. If you don't really know how to play that map, that's going to be really exploited by Collateral. So it kind of will be quite interesting to see how deep the map pool goes for Camo with this roster. You know, how much time have they really had to work with? Have they been able to put in a lot of work with that time they've had available, or have they been sort of taking it easy? And only now that we're sort of kicking off the Counter-Strike season again, do we start to put in that time? I don't know. We'll have to wait and see for Camo, but yeah, decent first outing from my perspective. Can't complain about it at all.
Yep. Well, they got their...
Nice to see PDG fragging too.
They got their map pick. So now we got to go into Overpass. I don't know if that's one that Camo will have been able to actually go through. So this is kind of Collateral's opportunity to take a map in this series. I think, you know, bit of a lackluster performance from some of the individuals. So look, if Collateral can kind of warm up across the board and play their map pick well, there's still a chance for 3 maps in this series, I think.
Indeed. All right, time for us to jump into a quick break. Don't go too far away, though. Overpass is coming up next.
Laying down smoke.
twists and turns. Another free fall, whoa! Whoa! We're heading home, boys, we're heading home. Whew. So it's $40 for the experience, which includes viewing platform access, or it's just $15 on top of your tower ticket. And it's for ages 8 and up.
G'day and welcome back to LPL Pro CSGO. We are brought to you by Biocode Lab as well. We're going to give them a quick shout out for helping us make it all possible this season. Pilski, we are into map 2, or we're about to be into map 2, which is going to be Overpass. Interesting series here between Camo and Collateral. Is it fair to say it was a reasonably close Inferno? I think it was decent from Collateral, but I thought it was pretty comfortable in the end for Camo.
Yeah, it seemed a bit too comfortable for Camo, if you ask me. I think Collateral, they had their opportunities, but a lot of the time it felt like Camo was front running. Camo a lot of the time had economy control. It felt like they could go string the buys together, especially on the T side. They were kind of streaking away with things before Collateral got back into it. So, look, we'll see what Collateral had to offer us on Overpass. They're going to need a bit more of a well-rounded performance from all of their players if they want to try to contest in this series, because Camo's firepower looks pretty solid, at least at this level. Epiphany as well is someone that when he gets the AWP in his hands, he's shown to be pretty promising in some of the other series. So I think Overpass is a map where if your AWP is on point, you can definitely take over the game.
Well, speaking of Overpass, that's where we are going to be headed next. So let's jump into it. Map number 2, ready to go. Camo going to try and close things out here 2-0, but it is Collateral's map choice, and they didn't look too bad, I want to say, on Inferno. With that in mind, I will say I think they got away with a little bit more than you could reliably say that they will every time. Like, there was some really good shots hit, there was some weird rounds in there, so I'm not sure that I saw like enough comfortable rounds from them to make me say that they're going to be able to bring back this series and take it to a third map. But obviously it is their map choice, so maybe this is a little bit more comfort territory for them, and they'll look a little bit better on this one.
I would hope so. They're going to have to kick things off on the T side, though. And I dare say, if we look at how Camo has been playing in general, I would expect definitely some CT side aggression from them, from the riflers and things like that. Ender wants to get this going. He wants to get this going. He's getting frustrated.
Well, in true OS CS fashion, we are going to get a tech pause to start things off.
How's it going? He just gave you a kiss, Jordan.
I'm happy. I'm happy about that. Thank you very much, Ender.
He's a handsome lad.
Send one right back. Here we go. Good short pause. Love those. Off we go. Into yet another round.
Yeah, one set of util here for the boys on Camo. They're going to give Epiphany the P2. Nickez saying hello. Getting run down by Connector, though. 1 for 1.
Yeah, 1 for 1. I think it's kind of okay there. You know, like, you pretty much need to get at least one. If you get any more than that, it's like a miracle. So That's about the pass score. Rotation is coming in pretty slowly, actually, from Collateral. Omichella has just deleted 2. And that is going to work out nicely for Camo on the pistol. Kobe tried to salvage. Too much to do, though. Bit weird from Camo.
Yeah, they had like 4 in heaven. I don't know what that setup was. I guess many teams don't really... Oh, we get to see Nickers now. Hey, Nickers.
There you go.
He didn't say...
Looks just like his picture, funnily enough.
He didn't say hi back to me. Bit disappointed.
Bit rude.
Single save here for Collateral. Looking to buy up into round number 3. Good pistol for... The names are wrong, Jordan. The names are wrong.
They are wrong. Yeah.
That's going to get very confusing. Push on party side of all of these ecoers. Omichella, he's licking his lips.
And he's going to be happy with the meal that's provided. Lots of kills going over to that Mac 10. Lots of money being built up. Because, though, he looks like a danger man at the moment. He knows Ender is here. He's been hearing a lot of that noise. What can he do, though? Spamming through the wall is not quite going to work out with that P250. So, end of the day, it goes down as well. 4 guns retained, 4 camo. Happy days.
Reinvestment here for Collateral. No AWP from them. Which is, who is AWPing?
On.
Camo?
No one, I guess. Just 5 rifles at all times.
Yeah, I guess so. You are going to have to AWP at some point. I think PDG AWP'd a little bit on Inferno. I guess PDG's a AWPer.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think maybe PDG did AWP a little bit back in the day.
I just realized he's not rocking the mustache anymore.
Well, I mean, he kind of is.
Yeah, I mean, he's full beard. Like, fair enough.
In a manner of speaking.
I kind of miss the mustache, though. He used to have a mean mo.
This is true. Yeah, I guess we should keep an eye on that, because CT side AWPing on Overpass is actually not a bad shout, but
100%.
Obviously they don't have the money for it in this round.
Yeah.
But you'd think if they're going to, you know, like if they're going to play the AWP, it's going to be CT side Overpass.
Yeah, for sure.
Get away with it a bit on Inferno.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's crack on into round number 3. Oh, this will be a big spray from Bogey, man. Straight through the flash and the smoke. He gets 3. That's a mean case of timing.
Yeah, A4 is perfect there as well. As opposed to A1S, that's like one of the main situations you want that A4. Stop him scaling out. Just spray that thing around like a fire hose. If anyone can win this round, it's our Lord and Savior Omichella. He's a sharp fella.
Yeah. Well, it is Epiphany to start with the opening frag, so... See what Nickers can do to equalize that. Oh,
You hate losing that duel. That's a tilter.
yeah, yeah. I mean, in the 3-on-3, you kind of need to be taking everything you can get. Omichella. Oh, he's got 1. That is a nice shot onto PTG.
They got to do the B hop off the pipe here. Please. No, they're going to go short. Even better. Oh, no. They've lost the bomb.
Timing. Yeah, really works out for Bogeyman there. Epiphany's going to have to go back and get it. And that is costing crucial seconds, not to mention the fact he is now in a 1-on-2. 19 seconds left. Cyanide still holding on that line. Gets the freest kill of his life. And so Camo will get themselves another.
You definitely buy here if you're Collateral. Some of your players are a little bit lower, but the CT economy is so resettable right now. You want to try and take advantage of this timing. PDG down to the MP9 here. Nickhead's going to aggress into con.
Omichella 6-2 for the map so far. He could do a bit of work right now. PDG, they just line up, don't they?
Don't peek me, bro.
And yeah, 100%. I think Every time we see him on our screen, it's just like, yeah, he's going to get one. He's probably going to get more than one. And even if he only gets one, he's going to like get an impressive one. You know what I mean? Like that spray through the short tunnel into connector last round.
Yeah.
That was a nice spray onto PDG.
He doesn't have an HLTV page, Jordan.
Well, he might if he makes it into stage 2 of LPL Pro. Crafty does deal with Bogeyman. Cyanide could actually do a bit of work here and salvage the round. He does end caught on an off timing. Unfortunate reality for Camo is that they're not on the B bomb site, but I do see Cyanide on his way down. He won't be there in time to deny the bomb plant, but he might be able to get there and stop Crafty from exiting the site. The trade should come through, though, from Harbor. But at the very least, Kobe has now got a winnable round on his hands. 2-on-1. Doable. Tough, obviously. Very tough, in fact, particularly given the post-plant positions here for Collateral.
Oh,
but...
Harbor's tucked in.
Yeah.
Like I will be very soon.
Well, he knew where he was. Just needed to keep the gun out.
That's the
Very
reset.
Collateral.
Perfect call for Collateral to buy up into that one. Like, I think if the CT economy is strong there, you might even consider a half buy. But they've done great there. Like, they're setting themselves up for a very good run on this T side. I'm just tweeting it now. Omicella is the truth.
Do it.
This guy's insane.
Here's a chance for Crafty to farm up a bit of KD. Most of that actually seems like it's going to go all over the place. Everyone's getting a piece of the pie.
I don't even know if he's got a Twitter handle.
That's the problem with these kinds of games is like a lot of these players, they probably do, but they've only got like 100 or 200 followers, and sometimes their Twitter doesn't
Look at
pop up,
that!
like when you type their name in.
Who is he? Buy up from Camo. Collateral flooding straight into short. This boost could be great for Kobe. Omicella's already got 2. Harbor's checked the boost. Omicella's shaking his head. He can't believe he's lost 80 HP. How did I not instantly destroy them?
5-1 now the scoreline for Collateral. Putting together a very good T side so far. And it doesn't really seem like Camo has a response. I mean, that first gun round looked great from them, but since then, I'm just seeing Omicella kind of run around the map and kill everyone. So maybe the secret is to have Chell in your name. Because this is like what Chelios
Is it Chelios? It must be Chelios.
Yeah. It's just the rifling version of Chelios. What?
Ah, finally died.
Alright. I mean, to be fair, it's Nikes. Like, that guy's a goat, so...
Yeah. Takes a goat to kill a goat.
Nice shot from PDG there. Still 3-on-3. Camo will be secretly quite pleased with this round so far. Still going to be a tough one to convert.
Off angle from Cyanide. Wants to snap off ahead if he can, but he's going to get smoked off. Backed up by PDG in the back of the site. Rotation coming in from Bogey. Bit too messy.
Unlucky for Cyanide.
Ooh.
Yeah. Oh, PDG though has himself one. Keeps it interesting, and now Bogeyman's got the other. Oh, Epiphany is in the AWP. 1-on-2. Can't get out. The molly kept him at bay for the moment, but now he's fine. Happy to sit on that line. You could see this going very wrong though, playing so close like that. If they just double swing him, especially now that there's an AK in play. Not that they're to know exactly where he is, and no util's going to make it quite difficult here. But this looks good. Epiphany's been spotted. PDG surely gets him now. The shots are not connecting. The AWP, it's on offer, but Defuse will be secured by Bogeyman. It was a little bit messy. It will be a big round, though, for Camo to pick up 2 to 5. But they upgrade some guns, and they pull a cheeky round out of the hat. Camo's right back into it.
Yeah, that's going to be a big boost to the CT side economy. Look, Collateral can recover from that. They could still keep chipping in these T rounds. I guess Nikez is warping now. I don't think I've seen Nikez warp much before. I feel like this map pick has worked out great for Collateral.
I agree.
Like they've been very. I feel like that was quite a good veto.
How's that nade done 0 damage to Crafty?
I did 20.
There's diff. I'll do it.
Yeah.
I think I'm too used to the
if you
other HUDs,
I'll give you a
which
tip,
have like
Jordan.
the red. Yeah.
If you read the UI, you can tell how much HP they have.
Thanks for that one.
You're welcome, bro.
No, it needs that red lingering damage. That's what I've been relying on lately.
Oh, yeah.
Either way, Nikez, he's not worried about that because he's full to zeroing Ender. Just takes him out of the picture. And hey, hang on. Nikez with the AWP. Maybe that's a thing. Double kill. The third didn't look quite so hot. But he's done his job there. And now it's on to the rest of the Camo lads to finish this off. Good flash. PDG took a while to get rid of Epiphany, but does get it done in the end. It's now on to Harbour, who will be cleaned up pretty comfortably. So good round to get Camo back into the swing of things.
Yeah, they're well and truly back into it now. Like, that's a big economy building round for Alive. Going to be able to continue to reinvest and keep chipping into this half. Collateral will start to run out of money sooner rather than later. Yeah, Crafty and Epiphany pretty broke now. Smoke the bathrooms early here indicates a lot of pressure towards A from Collateral. Want to pick up the pace straight on in here.
PDG just dancing around behind that smoke. He's going to elect to back up into the site. Bit of spam through, alerts him to the presence of some T's, and he thinks maybe there's something in this one for me if I stick around. Just based on the movements of the other CTs, though, it doesn't look like he's getting too much support, so it's nice to see him just back up into that site. And now Ender will try to work his way forward. This is a great start to the round for Camo. That's gone huge. He spots out Harbour as well on long. Too many angles to be aware of, but in the end, Kobe will be happy with the proceedings thus far. Nikez, again, showing his proficiency with the AWP. PDG just really trying to bait the peak out here from efficiency. He's going to go on his own. Bit eager, but he gets it cleaned up nicely.
Could be a single save here for Collateral. I think they missed the boat a bit. You know, you wanted to see them keep rolling with the momentum on this T side and actually take over the game a bit, but they've let Camo back into it now.
Yeah.
I miss the crowd cheering when someone cakes a grenade. That was my favorite.
Yeah.
I don't know any other crowd that
vibe,
does
isn't
that. Is there any other crowd that does that? This is
honestly,
sarcastic
the Aussie
cheering.
crowd is just, they're just happy to be there. You know what I mean? I think it's like, look, we don't get much, so what we do get, anything's exciting.
Looks like a monster contact.
Yeah. Molly in for short, though, and both the Camo members are going to be pretty focused on what's happening on Monster as a result. Good shots from Ender.
Yeah. Gets him with the fadeaway. PDG's got short control, though.
Know that they're going to be able to easily get a bomb plant here. Kobe's watching the site.
Yeah, look,
PDG in from behind.
Look where the bomb is. You're not getting that.
And they can't get the bomb. Yeah. Nice nade. Here goes PDG. Has he made a footstep? He's definitely alerted them to his presence now with that spam.
Yeah.
Surely Ender doesn't get a kill here. No. Nikez. Headshot with the USP. Gets it done. 5 apiece secured.
Fly back through now for Collateral. Camo's running away with it now. Too many rounds in a row, too much CT economy. It's so much harder to play this half as collateral now. Nickers on the line. Well-timed flash to push him off, but he still sticks around. Bogeyman's got one through the smoke in the meanwhile. I think that was just a monster spam there. Straight onto Harbour, picks up the player on the wing. Collateral now trying to get some bathroom control. See if they can try to pinch Con onto PD. Wouldn't have been too bad of a move, but actually they're going to go back for the bomb and give up Con. Re-aggression from Kobe.
Timing a factor here for PDG. If he gets it right, he gets a freebie. And not quite. Crafty was watching and waiting. So it actually ends up equalizing the numbers. But Collateral are playing a very slow T round right here. Again, harkens back a little bit to Imperial. Wait that timer down. A few more pushes coming through from the CT side. Actually gift another kill over to Collateral. I mean, yeah, it's information for the CTs, but perhaps a little bit too early to really do anything with, because bomb's going towards B. Bogey's going to get caught with the nade in hand. Backs on up. Still able to win that duel and goes for 2. That's not good from Collateral. Bogey should not be getting away with that. Yes, he was helped out by Cyanide, but that could have been the round on offer. Now, though, it gets very difficult indeed. Rotation starting to come in already from Nikez as well. They know they've got the bomb control. There's 15 seconds for Ender and Epiphany to do something with. It's a 1-for-1. Not enough. Cyanide can just pop his head down, let Nikez do the job. 6 and 5 now. And Camo getting on a nice streak of rounds.
Probably got to be another half buy here for Collateral. No bomb plant makes it a little bit harder to put the pieces together. So just techies and util, I'm assuming, maybe a few deegs sprinkled in. Gonna go for a quick one straight up party side on towards bathrooms. Could scale onto PDG before he can get away. This is a really rough position for him.
Indeed. M4A1S doesn't really do him any favors there. But Nikez with the P250 somehow gets himself one. Kobe's the last line of defense on A. Rotation is coming up from Bogey, though.
Omichella looking over that smoking connector. Collateral kind of in the middle of the map there. Harbour sees a smoke rolling and wants to go grab it. Now they got 2 smokes for an execute and a little bit of util with the flashes. Cyanide in a pretty nice position, honestly. Allows the others to lean towards A.
Three on 3. Next frag really decides a lot. Cyanide's pushed nicely out on B, so a bit of info here. They've got the 2 players up. Kobe is good for 1 and a fair bit of damage onto Ender there as well. It leaves Bogey in a pretty good spot. Just going to try and get that bomb plant down, but if they give Bogey time to creep out here, he might well just get the round done himself. Checks and does it easily. Nice couple of headshots out. 7 up for Camo now. They continue the streak.
So much money for Camo. Reinvestment for Collateral. Hopefully they can actually start cracking in here with a few rounds. I'm starting to get nervous for them. Like, even 6-7 on T side is not too bad. They're going to go for a 3-1-1. Again, probably some party control. Haven't seen too much variation out of Collateral. A lot of defaulting. Not too much pace change from them. Again, they were just doing the classic 3-1-1. This time going for bathrooms instead of long A. Smoke to bathrooms, molly to divider, flash over the top. And they pinch connector. They've lost Harbour on the wing again for like the 2nd or 3rd time, I think. It's not ideal.
Was a close affair, though. 1 bullet in it. Bogeyman gets it done.
See, the problem is when you lose that player on the wing, it's a little bit harder to divert back to B. Because you can't get flashed out of connector anymore and you can't pinch short, like, reliably. which means it's very risky to try to come out con because you just get free picked by a C2 who's gone a bit more aggro.
Collateral trying to sort of work the A side of the map, bathrooms and long. Bomb's still just watching toward B. It's Omichella that's holding on to it. Showing a bit of a tendency to head back in that direction now, though. And this is pretty much where they're going to have to commit to. Don't have the time to go back up to A now. Bogeyman, he's got a spider sense tingling. He pops that smoke down. He's got an incend in hand. Oh, not going to get to use it, though. Good shots from Crafty. Cyanide under a bit of pressure now. Calling for those rotations in, and Kobe is there to assist. But they don't really have the side control. Collateral can actually walk up if they're fast. Now PDG and Nikez holding on to it. Smoke's down. Everyone hiding by the safety of that pillar. The shots through the smoke are going to be enough to deny the bomb plant. Collateral in real trouble now. Bomb obviously not going to be planted, and PDG picks up a couple with a P250. 8-5 as Camo really starts to steamroll this half.
Yeah, nothing's working for Collateral now. It's getting very rough. I'm surprised they tried to go back to B after losing that B player on the wing, to be honest. Didn't really have a whole lot of util left in the late round to get that done. Omichella's going on the AWP now. Double AWP on the T side. Interesting.
Oh.
Both AWPs whiffing in con. Which makes things very awkward now for the T side because you got a double AWP. See where they post up. Maybe get him on the longer line or something. I don't even know what you would do here.
Oh, well, PDG. It's not going to be an easy one there when three players swing on you at the same time. It is going to prompt a bit of movement from Camo in the connector. They've sort of cleared that out in a sense. Kobe's going to have a look at top of con. And if he gets his timing right, this could be a real 1-2 punch into the backside of Collateral. Bomb is crossing. It's Omichella with the AWP. Bogeyman creeps up outside bathrooms. These are risky positions to play from for Camo because they can go wrong. You can just get instantly taken out. But it could also be a round-winning position if this smoke fades favorably for Bogeyman. It's not. How long did it take Ender to see him there? I don't know. And I don't know how Bogeyman didn't react either. Maybe it looked different on their screen. Cyanide can't lock it down, but Kobe's found that timing. That's what I'm talking about. Those positions can go wrong, but they can also work out really nicely. It's just a case of timing. And in this one, Kobe comes out ahead. The nade does get the trade from beyond the grave. Nikez puts it into a one-on-one, and Kobe knows exactly where Harbour is. He's heard him, and he'll deal with him. What a round from Kobe.
Yeah. This is what we were so impressed on 8ballers with Kobe's play. His site anchoring on the CT side is actually pretty top tier in those, I reckon. Pretty good, like, supportive, more lurk player on the T side. Don't think that's how he's being used in this team, though. I saw Nikez on the lurk on Inferno, so... But I wouldn't mind switching, like, Kobe into that role. Positionally, though, he's top tier, 100%.
Well, it was like 1-5 at one point, and now it's 9-5. So Camo have well and truly salvaged this half. They might even go on to have a really good half if they're able to convert. I think it might have been.
Collateral got Collateral.
Through the wall. Oh, PDG, he's just keen for a fight, isn't he? He's just charging.
He's always keen for a fight.
This is awkward for Kobe, though. He might have heard Ender here. Oh, good adjustment onto Crafty, but just unable to hold it down. PDG continues to hold the W key, and it works out. He's just disrespecting Collateral now in the final round of the half.
It's not just Collateral. Like, he plays like this versus anyone. He played like this versus Order, I'm pretty sure. Respect. Just full confidence no matter the opponent.
Not about half.
Yeah, 3K for that was ridiculous. Like, this is not a close game anymore. Collateral, they're gonna have to like recompose themselves, you know, because they just got slapped after those like initial 5 or 6 rounds. Once the CT's got money control, Collateral did absolutely nothing. It was a very stale T side, you know. They were just kind of doing the same thing. Like they were just kind of defaulting into the deaths. Didn't feel like they were really heavily adapting to what Camo was doing very much. Didn't really feel like they had very many pace changes. It was just very stale. Good start for
Good
Epiphany.
start for Epiphany.
Yeah.
Great minds think alike, Pilski. That's why we're the best.
We have casted together for like 6 years now.
Oh, well. What a shame that is.
I'm so sorry that you had to do
when
that.
will my pain end? That's what I'm wondering. Goodness me. And to think your best line really came in the first year and it was actually on this map.
What was it?
It was the NASA joke.
No, that was on Inferno, brother. Your memory's terrible.
Nah, I think it was on Overpass. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Lateral's doing well in this pistol. Plant is down. PDG can't get off the site and now it's on Tolo. 1 versus 5. There's 2 already. Kobe, can he do it? Runs out of bullets. He's still alive. Even if he didn't die there, I think the defuse was secured. Made it look interesting for a moment, though.
That's a good momentum changer. Get that CT pistol. You forget about what happened last half a little bit more. You know what we say about bomb plants, though? Cyanide gonna get himself a weapon, or? Thank God. I have definitely, like, seen someone in official run off without a weapon, then try to pull it out when they were about to take an aim duel, and not have one. So glad that I didn't have to witness that again. Monster contact in here. Could actually go very well. It's an MP9 for Harbor.
Like that. PDG, Cyanide, no head armor. That is going to be a factor. Both of them down straight away, and Kobe drops as well. It doesn't seem like head armor matters at all. Nikes will try to do as much damage as he can in this round, but realistically speaking, round is done and dusted. It's a nice heads-up play, though, to be aware of the wrap coming in on his left. It's been difficult to get actually any frags coming out of Monster Tunnel now. Smoke himself out, a little bit of a regression angle. Maybe try to take that one-on-one against Crafty. Using as much of the time as he can. Seeing if the CTs are going to make any mistake. I don't think you necessarily expect anything here from Nikes, but if he gets anything, then yeah, it's nice. One more? That'd be lovely.
Yeah, 100%. He's just gonna go save though. What's with everyone and the Brightwater this game? See no Brightwater skins and now we're trending. Three up. It's a good round.
Yeah.
Oh, we're gonna force again, are we? Rightio.
Interesting choice, considering Collateral not super low on cash, although with that buy coming through, I guess, yeah, there is an argument to be made for it. Depends on how many guns would come through from Collateral as to whether they could really get anything done, but I don't half mind it from Camo. They're going to try and pick the pace up here by the looks of things. That Molly is going to stall Camo in their tracks, though. Eventually, it's put out, and we go straight on through the one in short. 1-4-2 as we enter. Crafty's done a good job with the util there as well. Bomb plant achieved for Camo. This, never mind, is not good. Not good in the end for Camo. Good protocols from Collateral. Getting that util down early really messed with the strat that Camo was trying to play.
Yeah, they're kind of doing what you'd expect from a team that doesn't have like great structure or anything on overpass. They're trying to force B a lot. I think a side effect of that, look, I won't say that's like all they've got in the playbook, but the side effect of that is obviously the fact that their money's been quite poor. And I think they are quite like kind of mismanaging their economy pretty heavily here. They're going to try and buy up again. I think they were kind of hoping they would get a plant there to shore up the buy, but they didn't get it. So now we've got like kind of this raw AK buy. Not a whole lot of util. Starts off well, 1 for 1 in party.
Yeah, take that. But they're making a lot of noise, and Omichella's going to peek off the back of it. The flash, it could have been a tell. It wasn't. Cyanide and PDG just go down straight away. Nikez able to win a duel, but not expecting the second swing to come on through. Kobe has to trade, but the best he can do is put himself in a 1-on-2.
1v2 for him. CT's just keeping this one very sensible. Always like when in a 2-on-1, the CTs just get aggressive together. They're splitting up a little bit now. Need to slow it down. I love this angle. I never see anyone play this angle anymore, and I used to always play this angle. Sit on on Optimus here and just spot the pixel line, and someone can rip a flash over the top when they scale over the site. I never see anyone do that anymore.
Oh, we're seeing Ender do it right now.
Big
And
fan.
it's going to work perfectly, isn't it? He's going to walk right into it. Slow walk.
Yeah. You don't
There's the
even
info.
shoot him.
Kobe spotted Ender, but Harbour, easiest kill of his life.
Really well played. Finally, we're gonna. Okay, we're forcing again.
Why not? Force every round. Who cares?
Why not? Because you're losing. And you're gonna keep losing. They can't even put out the molly that keeps them from going into playground. Sorry, Jordan, I'm losing my voice a bit.
That's all right. I have no idea why you'd be losing your voice, to be honest. I think it's a bit slack to...
I think it was the cold weather in Melbourne, to be honest.
I honestly think it's a bit slack to rock up to a show like this and just come up with excuses like that. But anyway.
I just get nervous around Omichella, you know?
I see.
You know when someone's so good that you kind of get a bit dumbfounded? You don't know what to say?
All right, well, we'll see if we can pick the pace of this game up a little bit for you, Pilski. Nikez has got an opener on A, and maybe for Camo, that's giving them some second thoughts about hitting B here, just waiting for Kobe to come across. We'll see what he's going to be able to do as well, just as that pinch from short. He doesn't, like, have any util or anything, so it's really just a contact play out from Camo. Cyanide might have spotted the player at Toxic Barrels just as soon as that smoke did pop. Ender, though, peeking from water, gets himself one. It's not enough. It's looking really good now for Camo. They seem to have finally cracked the nut that is the B site.
Found a nice timing in that round, has to be said. And they've kept the economic pressure on decently. But this double save from Collateral is going to be good enough to post up a buy in the next, unless Nikez has something to say about it.
Very good stuff from Nikez.
100%.
Really good map from him, 21 and 13.
Oh, that's so good.
Yeah.
Like
You
look
can
at
usually expect
look
this
at
from him.
Omichella and Crafty. They're both completely broke, like double eco, after not being able to save there. That's legitimately like a game-winning kind of hunt there. That absolutely cooks the CT buy here. Like that's big impact.
Yeah, they've gone for the real scrape the bottom of the barrel buy here, haven't they? Mag 7 out for Epiphany. It's not really the gun you see very often on this map. And it's not really necessary either. Kobe just goes running into Ender Stack. Meanwhile, the rest of Camo is playing very slowly through Playground.
Yeah, they're not even really throwing any util. They're just kind of walk peeking every angle. It's interesting to watch.
This could go very wrong for Camo. Info's already there for Collateral. Omichella should be good for one with this Deagle. We've seen it all night long. Can't be messing around against this guy. Cyanide down, exactly as expected. Omichella maybe on for two now. Bogeyman very scared of that duel with reason.
Yeah, but he's bought so much time that like it's just a full rotation onto A now. They double aggress through Con in the meanwhile. Like in the time that it took to clear him out of baths, Collateral took the whole map.
It'd be a real miracle if Camo won this round from here.
They would have to, I think they'd have to go down and get this kill on Epiphany and Con. Because he's kind of the contingency here for Collateral, right? If they go back to B, he should be able to multi-frag. If they don't, he comes through with the flank.
Looks like they're just going to go for a straight up A hit, and that means they're going to need to hit some very clean entries. Good flash, but Bogeyman can't get anything done against Harbor. He was dealt with by Ender. PDG gets that info across. One fun is not enough. They need to plant the bomb. It's done.
That's great positioning from Epiphany in the mid round there. Really, really cerebral play from him.
I'm kind of getting the feeling that Collateral is making this happen.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, the rounds that Camo are getting are pretty streaky.
It's like individual plays a lot of the time.
Yeah.
Or like very simple strats. Catching Collateral. Like, it feels like Collateral have to make mistakes for Camo to win rounds sometimes.
Well, Ender just having a bit of a look again, and this could well work out another time. Kobe, he's keeping an eye on things as well. The grenade's gone through. They haven't spotted him on the boost, but he saw two. Man's really just trying to work the angle. Bit of spam through. Molly to the back of side to deny that peak, but are counteracting Molly as well on short. So neither team really finding themselves in much of an advantage.
That's so good from Pogi. Just that aggression up short has like basically taken all the util away from Collateral. So now this B exec gets like 10 times stronger. There's no delaying util here for Collateral. They just have to hit shots.
PDG has a pretty easy one there. Gets it done with a headshot. Wasn't even necessary. 30 HP there on Ender. Mag 7 though. Oh, I didn't think it was going to get a chance, but it does. Crafty turns around for 3. Fantastic work on short.
That's massive.
And PDG just cleaned up by Harbor. It was a great start for Camo. And maybe still winnable if Nikez continues to hit shots like that. He is, though, only on 21 HP, so this will be real tough. The double swing should come through. It should be an easy trade, if even a trade. 11-11 secured. Collateral. They're going to draw ahead in a second.
I think Ender's had a stroke.
Ender's gone to sleep. That's what you looked like at bowling the other day.
Oh, it actually is. I wanted to enjoy it, but I was so cooked. Another force buy from Camo with low util. Oh. Okay, that's not good. He hasn't made it in bathrooms. Yeah, that's not ideal. That's not ideal.
At least PDG's able to trade, but this is a nice change of pace. Camo really picking it up, and Epiphany's actually going to be in a spot of bother if he isn't allowed back onto the line. Eventually does get there, misses the shot though, and does not at all get away with it. Oh, just when Collateral is coming back into the swing of things, the money is going to be a problem again. End up just boom on Optimus, and
this is what
money's
I'm
gone
talking
again.
about. Like, it feels like Collateral have to make mistakes for Camo to win rounds.
Yeah, but the problem is they gave up way too much space in that first half, and now they're kind
100%.
of running out of rope.
Yeah. Like, this was a winnable game of Overpass, for sure, for Collateral. And then I think Ancient, it's hard to say, like, maybe I would still back Camo, to be fair, because they used to play a fair bit of Ancient with their old roster. So they would probably still win the series, but Collateral was not too bad on Ancient the other day. I watched them. Such a shame.
It's still salvageable, but it's going to have to come next gun round.
And to be fair, I feel like Collateral shouldn't even have to be playing this series right now. Like, they should be playing God's Work right now, I think.
Yeah. 100%. Is what it is. Pretty easy round in the end here for Camo. Just got their way onto the B site for free. Big stack on the top side of the map for Collateral. Nikez is having a bit of a look around in Connector, but may not be the wisest of choices if this Mag 7 gets another kill. Oh, it so is. It's on. Oh, unfortunate, but second peak should do it. That's the beauty of the Mag 7. A couple of kills actually here for the CT side. Crafty's going to go looking for that gun. He will just about get it. Oh, he got the Mag 7, but he dropped it straight away. Got the AK picked up. That was nice. So they get an AK through the next round. A little bit of a win for Collateral.
Yeah, it gives them a hero AK to do some damage in this round. A couple of Deagles as well could do a little bit more. Look, the T-Star economy hasn't built up yet. There's still a window for Collateral to win this game, but it's closing very fast.
Yeah.
I'm getting kind of sad, because I'd like to see both of these teams go through, you know? To be honest.
Yeah, not a whole lot to say for this round, though.
This is the elimination game, like, no. Shouldn't be like this.
Oh, crap. Only the one.
He's always shaking his head like he's disappointed he didn't just 1B everyone and win the round.
Okay, 14-11. This is where it starts to get pretty serious business. If not now, then it's never for Collateral. Has to be this gun round.
Absolutely. See what Camo's going to go with. They've got a lot more util than usual to play with, so that's good. Looks like just a 3-1-1. No, they're not even worried about Monster, to be honest. Nicker's going to go straight out short here. Have a little bit of a peek around. Rest of the boys working straight up long. No flash this time. Yeah, that's a good trade from Pokey, though. Good trade.
Very good trade indeed. That could have just as easily been a couple of frags going the way of Collateral. Epiphany does also chime in with one. Their avenue of attack into the A-bomb site has been stalled, but Nickers is creeping his way out onto B, and this could be quite dangerous for Collateral. If he's allowed to work this space and gets a bit of an angle, which he has done. Harbor down, can't click the head of Ender. Kobe knows that this site is a little isolated right now, but Ender's doing a good job of just stalling for time, making it difficult to find the frag onto him, and Crafty bails him out of trouble. Very nice round from Collateral. Really good stuff. Just what they need. 100%. It's not going to get easier, though. They're going to go up against another buy, and another buy, and another buy, pretty much, for the rest of this map. But Collateral in with the chance.
They can break money here, Jordan. They can. 2.4 loss. And yeah, Camo's got to spend everything into this round. So especially without bomb plant, this is the round. This is the round where Collateral could even up 14-14 if they win this and then the subsequent anti-eco.
All right, let's see what happens. Camo. Bit of weight on their shoulders now. And,
they've just done it way too much. Like, you can't keep doing the same boost over and over and over again and not expect Camo to start reading it.
Nickers just working the top side of the map is pretty scary. Harbor needs a bit of help. Oh, that's a good shot onto Kobe. Cyanide. He's going to go too far on his own. The take on B is not looking good. A lot of this comes down to now what Nickers can do. Should be a freebie for him. He knew Omichella was coming, and now he's got full control of A. Bomb is on its way. Nickers once again pulling out all the stops for his side, and he's gone even further. He might catch Epiphany now. Working his way up into Bank. This is such a great line to hold. It's going to go the way of Nickers. That is a masterstroke. And a great call from Camo to go back up to A as well. They have the advantage now. Collateral.
Yeah.
Against the ropes. Crafty's got one.
Fighting back, though.
Indeed. 2 on 2. Time not a huge factor just yet, but Nickers, he's just done it himself. That's literally all Nickers. That one round, 15-12, and that might be the game-winning round for Camo.
It's the beauty of the 1-4, right? Especially if you have like a good experienced player on the lurk in the 1-4 that has a voice. Gives you that contingency plan to just rotate around the map.
Not a very good buy for Collateral. 3 players over at B. Camo slowly working their way in that direction. This one's nice for Epiphany, though. Just on an off angle. Epiphany catching Kobe. Has to be a 4-on-5. Nikez is going to watch the top of con there to see if there's going to be an exit. There won't be. This is a nice boost over the smoke for Ender, but he can't really see much.
It's a good push from Epiphany. You can hear absolutely everything.
Here we go. Is it a little late? Cyanide, he didn't get caught with the bomb exiting. Timing works out for him. Crafty was looking away. Camo's really in trouble. Cyanide need help. He's not going to get it. There's no one there. PDG went down straight away. That could have been it for Camo if they would have just cleaned that push up, but will not happen. And retrieving this bomb is going to be an absolute mission.
Surely they don't check Epiphany here. Should be a freebie for him. If he just peeks out from the backside of con. Everyone's fighting.
Yeah.
They're not even using it. Like, they didn't even use that position.
Oh, now Bogeyman's starting to cotton onto it. He's kind of keeping an eye on what's happening behind him. Probably still will be Epiphany. Never mind. Bogeyman finds a bit of a lucky timing, and Camo will secure it. 2-0. It will feel a bit shaky toward the end there, I think, on Overpass. But end of the day, they've got the job done, and that is what matters. They knock Collateral out of LPL Pro for this season, and they continue on themselves. A little bit of a disappointing result there, I think, for Collateral. They probably had a little bit more to offer us if there was an easier matchup for them in the lower bracket, I feel. But end of the day, I think it's going to be tough going up against a team like Camo in essentially what is your second game of the tournament, and then boom, you're done. See ya.
Yeah, I don't mind Collateral as a team. Like, they have some good players, and I don't mind how they play, but they're a little bit inconsistent, and they make like too many misplays to be able to win a series like that. Like, you could see that Overpass game, as I was saying, was super winnable for them, but they just, you know, they were up 5-1, and then they just gave Camo full room to swing back into the half.
10-5, yeah.
You just really can't afford to do that. Like, they just need to make sure that they're keeping the pressure on, and that they're staying consistent enough, because there's definitely some bright moments for a team like Collateral, but yeah, just not consistent enough, unfortunately, and still just a few things that they need to review and improve on.
Yeah, well, I guess that is going to come with time. And the more times they get to have an opportunity like this, the better. See whether or not they're going to be popping up in the near future for us as well. I hope they are. I think, you know, for both of the teams that got eliminated today, Elemental and Collateral, I'm quite keen to see a little bit more. And I don't often say that about teams of this level. Like, normally I see a team, you know, get banged out of a tournament, essentially 0-2, and I go, they didn't really look that good. There wasn't anything that exciting, or like, you know, anything that I really wanted to see more of from teams like that. But actually, I think in the case of both of these teams, they have some interesting players. They play the game quite nicely. They're just, like, it's quite obvious that they're just a little bit inexperienced, and like, you're seeing individuals get the better of them in a lot of those sort of high pressure situations or those impact situations. But if it was, you know, maybe just short up a little bit, like 10-15%, easily they could have gotten themselves at least a map win in either of those series, and potentially even a series win, which you know, is quite a positive sign, I think.
I think what I'd say for Collateral is that, like, two glaring issues that I saw was very stale calling sometimes, like doing the same thing over and over and over again, like that overpass boost, or the way they played their overpass T side, just always 3-1-1 defaulting. Like, you need to mix some more variety in. And also sometimes, like, individual mistakes, like people just basically over-aggressing in positions where if they get entryed, like, it's an instant loss round. So, look, some stuff to work on, but definitely a lot of bright spots. Hopefully they can qualify for some of the other leagues and we get to see them again.
Yeah, some bright spots for us, though, as well. We have Cyanide ready to have a bit of a chat with us about how Camo's gone tonight. G'day, Cyanide. How you doing?
Hey, Jordan. I'm all right, mate.
Doing good. Awesome. All right, let's chat about this new roster that you put together. Obviously, you've still got that core of yourself, PDG, and Nikez. You know, Nikez sort of having a bit of a departure and then coming back. But I want to sort of touch on the addition of Kobe and Bogeyman. How long has that been a thing? And, you know, sort of how's that working out? It seems like it's been going well.
Yeah, it's all right. Kobe's been with us for about 3 months now. And he's just a fucking... Oops. All right. He's just a wealth of knowledge,
I've already
honestly.
dropped one of them myself.
He's a wealth of knowledge. He knows so much about the game. It's just nice to play with him. And Bogeyman, he's just really, really, really sharp. like you don't realize when you're playing when you're playing with him, it's just completely different. You realize how good he actually is. So yeah, it's been nice, especially with Nick coming back after. It's just unlucky that Aftershock died, but it's good to have him back. He's very good, especially for 1 hour in the past 2 weeks. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he had a massive round on Overpass just there at the end. Like broke the CT money with the lurk back up on day. That was big. I guess I'll just ask you about a bit more about the team as well, because we kind of always want to get some more background. Like, how much are you guys like kind of pracking, and what are the goals for this team? Because it's always interesting to see like a mix of players. Like you got a couple of guys who came from 8ballers. PDG is still playing like CSGO when, I mean, like I'm pretty sure when I was playing in like 2012 or something, he was competing, so he's still playing as well. Like, what's the deal with the team?
Well, we don't prac, but we try and play as much as we can individually to keep ourselves sharp. And the goal with the team is to try and hopefully beat everyone outside like the top 4. Like outside of DGG, Vertex, Encore, and Order, those are our main targets, and that's who we're aiming to beat.
Cool. Interesting. All right. Well, obviously, Warriors is going to be a part of that discussion. That will be a team that we're likely expecting to see you playing against to sort of make that that next stage. Is that a matchup that you're sort of like concerned about at all, or how do you feel about going up against them?
Well, I haven't played him in a while. Last time we played him was in a qualifier, and we like 16-5'd him. So I'm not sure. They probably improved a lot since then. Maybe they had an off day, but best of 1 online qualifier, so can't really expect anything. But yeah, they're a bunch of good players, so have to stay sharp and play our best.
All right. Certainly. Well, I think we'll leave it there for you. It's getting a little bit late, so we might wrap things up. Thank you very much for the chat. Always good to hear from the horse's mouth. And yeah, I like this camo roster. I'm pretty keen to see them play a little bit more. That though will be, I think, a tough game. I mean, Warriors is like a lot of good players on that roster. Obviously, you saw what Obson could do last week. So given the fact that there isn't a lot of spots available, that could still end up being a tough game for them. Either way, let's take a look at the brackets and see how they are playing out. So far, so good with Pool A. We didn't really get too many updates to that one this week. We were watching Pool B, but Underground and Nutty are the ones up in the top side of the bracket, and Arena and Elemental down on the bottom. Arena obviously able to get that win, be able to get themselves further on in the lower bracket. Let's have a look at Pool B here and see where things ended this evening after the results of Camo and Collateral. It is Collateral getting eliminated. Camo goes on into the next stage of the lower bracket. They've still got a long way to go before they do get into the upper brackets, or rather into the lower bracket final, I should say. And so to see how things do go, God's Work and Warriors is going to be an interesting match as well, isn't it? Because, like, again, God's Work, haven't really got to see them just yet. That's a tough game for them too.
Yeah, I think, Warriors will be laughing, to be honest. If they're like going up in the upper bracket up against God's Work for a spot in towards the next stage, as opposed to someone like a Camo or even a Collateral, I think they're going to be quite happy with that. So they should make sure they take full advantage of that, make sure they switch on for that game and just get themselves into the next stage nice and easy. But who knows, like that God's Work mix with that Swanky team, I don't think they're a team that really practice too much either, but they're just a bit of a wild card, We saw it in other leagues as well.
Yeah. They can definitely, especially in a best of one. Obviously, these are best of threes, but in a best of one, they can really cause some problems. Either way, we should touch on tomorrow's matches as well before we say goodbye. It is Underground and Nutty starting at 6:30 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time. And then God's Work versus Warriors. So we'll get the answer to that question tomorrow when we do come back. It won't be you and I. I believe it will be Conky and Dion.
I'm on tomorrow as well. I'm just picking up all the days.
Lucky
bro.
for you.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'll much enjoy my day off, to be quite honest with you. But I might tune in. Either way, that pretty much wraps things up for us today. We'll give a quick shout out to Biocode Lab once again before we do say goodbye. This has been LPL Pro CSGO. We'll be back tomorrow at about 6:30 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time. Do make sure to tune in. We'll see you then.